Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylphie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylphie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter or elucier of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Irakel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylphie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them. Oh, now I'm unmuted. Hi, you guys.
Hello.
Hi. Taiylor, we can't hear you.
Taylor's muted.
Taiylor, you're muted. Taiylor, you're muted.
Unmute.
Okay, there you go.
Sorry, it wouldn't unmute. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I am your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and welcome to the shit show. Joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
There.
Hello.
And Blake Wolfe.
Oh, hi, you guys.
And that was quite the opening.
That was sloppy, but I liked it.
Train wreck.
I liked it. It was good.
Par for the course.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Let us recap, shall we, of what happened last time.
Let's just do what Ash does every time. We'll just say hi for the next 12 minutes.
Hi.
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 Hey.
I haven't done that in a while.
It happens with other things sometimes.
Yeah, now it's like other words too. Or just like repeat the same thing back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeahs happen a lot.
Yeah.
No,
Anyway.
I just don't want to talk.
Anyway. Last time, episode 40, game number 56, Father and 9. Gunslinger, bitch.
Oh, what do I have? It's blank.
Red.
I have my usual bear paw.
Well, I'm wearing the Gunslinger one because this is one of my last opportunities to wear it, and it'd be being
That's
relevant.
true.
I mean, you could always get a gun as your next character. Except I don't really think that works for that class.
No.
You could still be proficient in firearms, whatever.
Yeah.
Firearms are going to be a lot more common in campaign 3.
I imagine so.
Because it's going to be 300 years later.
Yeah.
300 years.
I know. I realize
right down to the day.
It'll be almost.
Oh, wow. Really? Huh.
Depending on where we properly end this one, and depending on whether or not you guys get to 201, because it's going to start in 501. You guys are in the end of the year 200.
My lucky number.
What?
501.
Is it?
No.
Specific.
It's just like a really oddly specific 3-digit number.
372.
Every time.
Mine, unironically, has always been 9.
Oh.
There we go.
Mine, ironically, has always been 13 or 3.
Mine's been 7.
Of course. Wow. Lucky 7.
What? I'm sorry.
That judgment is so subjective.
It really is.
All right.
Anyway.
I'm just getting judged tonight.
You guys finally got out of the month of Yawn.
It's just a normal Saturday.
Yeah.
We started off on Valder the 7th. You guys are in the Ryger Falls, looking to ambush Elaine Despar and the statue of Senka.
Hit me up, looking to ambush.
Nikolai and 3 of his allies joined you guys. As you guys went to attack, Elaine's watchers, whoever was with her, took off, but they never came back because thanks, Fearin. You managed to quite handily kill Elaine and her poor drakes, and discovered that she was not a walker, but actually undead.
She's a zombie.
Yep. Found a bomb in the wagon and chucked it, and Sylphie shielded her sister from the shrapnel.
Thanks, sis.
There's a lot of alliteration. Kit detected that the statue, after having scryed on it, is potentially a person.
Oh no.
While you were fucking around figuring out what to do with the statue, I had a timer going. And Kyla showed up. I had a couple timers going that episode. So occasionally if there's something that needs to happen or someone's tipped off about, I'll just covertly set a timer on my phone. And then it'll start blinking at me and be like, oh, y'all fucked up. I just need an hourglass to just put in front of you. Kyla popped out. Nico sent his men to safety, but he stayed with you. Kyla came and said, basically, I knew this would dry you out. But instead of starting a fight, she congratulated you on your successes. And said that she knew that the Hydaelyn cult was not going to win the race for the staves. So she offered to give you the Gullahide, being that it was useless to her now, and even the statue, in exchange for you guys leaving the cult alone.
Sorry. No, continue. I just found out that there's another headphone port in the front of my computer, and I plugged it in, and it was on 100, so it was like really loud. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. You guys said yes, but like not really.
Yeah.
But she was just like whatever and gave you the shit and took off. You gave the statue back to Sir Mir to secure when she and Fearing came along. Kit called Vossner and let him know the most recent updates, and Vossner recommended that in order to get after Kellogg, maybe you should speak to Alistair. And Marin said no.
So we did it anyway.
Well, that's because something else
got forced into a corner, that's why.
Yeah.
I realize that probably came across as railroading, which I'm sad about.
It's fine.
Why? It's a game.
Because I had the plan for Alistair to reach out to you guys anyway.
Oh.
But you guys had already talked to Vossner, and I was like, shit.
I thought you meant... Okay, you meant about the game. I thought you meant, like, in our characters' lives, like, they got railroaded, and I was like, oh, shit happens in real life, like, get over it, like, kind of thing, and I was like, oh, you meant as us as players. All right, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just...
I don't care about your characters.
Felt the need to explain myself.
You guys returned to the Realmgate, and Marin saw an illusion of Kellogg going through the gates. And it seemed that he was messing with you guys.
If it had been coarser, it would have been an illusion.
Marin got a message from Alistair.
Oh, come on!
He needed to speak with all of you.
How about an illusion?
That one I like better.
Okay.
Saying that he needed to speak with you, so you guys headed to Frosthold, to a very friendly town named Manaz, and to Gungnir Tower.
Yeah, weird Stepford town, yeah.
You met Alistair there, along with 4 children in his care, including one who's very protective of Alistair named Zhao. You had a talk with him, and he said that he wanted to help remove Kellogg, explaining that while, yes, he had agreed to the phylactery, he had not agreed to what he found out Kellogg was, which is essentially an avatar, or not an avatar, a host of Ilarka, someone who's separate, but, patron host.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Whose bird is so fucking loud?
Got real loud. I think it's Taiylor, because it's not me.
Fucking birds.
My God. Fuck that bird in particular.
There were birds being loud over here, like at 10 at night the other day.
So I was out last night, and I stopped somewhere, like a drive-thru or something, and there was a bird very distinctly making like morning bird sounds. Oh. Like it was a chirp that you only hear in the morning, like in the early morning, and I was like, what the fuck? Is that bird like high or confused or like
apocalypse?
Yeah, it's the apocalypse. It's the bird apocalypse.
I mean, if he'd been eating off a fruit tree, maybe he was drunk.
Yeah, it's the birdalypse.
It's all fermented fruits. Yeah.
Anyway, Alistair said he wanted to get rid of Kellogg, but without destroying his own phylactery, and he offered you guys some help to free Kenna. He did offer an apology to Marin, but did not ask for forgiveness. He said he did not want to live in a post-Demiweir world, and that he knows his immortality is essentially worthless in a world that Ilarka controls. He gave you guys the faux Voxed crystal. What?
Nothing. I'm just making off comments over here. I'm just like, did he not think that eventually the world was going to come to an end at some point, and he was still going to be an immortal asshole. Like, never mind.
He'll deal with later world-ending scenarios when they come up. Let's see. He gave you guys a fake Voxtide crystal to help free Kenna. He also gave Marin a key necklace that Rolland had given to her mother when she was little. Wedna had sold it, and for some reason, Alistair tracked it down and gave it back to you.
What if he's your real father?
Oh my god, I would die. No.
Oh my god.
I wish I had the story room to do that, but I know who Marin's dad is.
Oh.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm kind of shocked you guys haven't accidentally run into him with all the weird seedy bars you go to.
Oh shit, he's alive.
Yeah, I've been anticipating
He's a sailor.
that, but
It's Ziegler.
it's not Ziegler.
Ziegler's way too young.
No,
I know who it is too, and it's it's nobody that we know.
It's not a secret who he is. He's just useless.
Ah.
He's one of those guys who came into port on shore leave, found a pretty face, stuck with her for a little while, and then she got pregnant, and he was like, nope, and he fucked
That's
off.
basically
Yeah.
the plot of Brandon.
It really is, yeah.
And then later on, Rolland came in and said, oh, I love this kid. And then they had another one, aka Sylphie. And then eventually he done got killed.
God damn it, Rolland.
How dare he?
He was the best. He would take them fishing all the time.
And duck feeding.
Yep. While Alistair was briefly away, Kit tore down a bookshelf to find a pyramid-shaped pendant behind a shelf, and because he just pocketed it and didn't put the bookshelf back, he noticed. You guys did give it back to him, but he explained to you that it was his attempt at a replacement phylactery so he can detach himself from Kellogg. He does not know if it works. You guys headed to Haven. Alistair came along, and Marin dropped a Palantir into his bag while he went off to search for Kellogg. You guys gathered up with the other druids and helpers at the Monomarg, managed to tear some of the overgrowth away and get to Kenna and the Voxtide. It was actually Sylphie who managed to tear it out with her bare hands, and Kit put the faux Voxtide in its place. I'm going to call that the faux hide from now on.
The faux hide.
Yeah.
Faux hide. Voxtide, they sound the same. Let's see. This, putting the crystal in place, bound Kit as the keeper of the Monomarg shield, which technically makes you the Elder Druid.
Hell yes!
It finally happened.
I am the Elder Druid!
The overgrowth withered away, and a near-skeletal Kenna was able to be pulled out by Quinn. The freeze of the cavern underneath the Monomarg was ended, and the waterfall and the plants started their thing again. The Voxtide, now attached to Sylphie, is a problem, because when she tried to get it off, she heard Ilarka's voice.
Oh shit, I forgot about this.
And Kit suggested the wonderful idea of chopping her hand off, and Sylphie's like, motherfucker, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be me. And she did it.
Mm-hmm.
With a flaming smite. Titan, don't you dare. Hey. Go on. I see what you're doing. Anyway. Sorry, cat, parent.
Sylphie's a badass.
Yeah, she chopped off her arm.
Yep.
Metal.
You made her so much more cool than when I was playing her.
Well, I mean, when you die and then become a revenge paladin and then get into all this shit unexpectedly, you gotta metal up or die, basically.
That's true.
Titan. Child. Down. Thank you. So Kenna woke up, was pissed at you guys for intervening.
When is she not?
Yeah. You ended up giving sorry. You ended up giving the 2 staves to Senna. Don't. God damn it, Cat. Just 1 day. Just 1 day. Stop.
1 day more.
Shut up. He's been annoying the hell out of me lately. I'm sorry.
Meow, 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 meow.
The meows are Rob.
Yeah. Les meows are Rob.
Mm-hmm.
What was I? You guys talked with Senna about crossing the Demi-Weir with just the core staff. You ended up giving her the Gala hide and the Voxed hide, and when she was reunited with the Voxed hide, being that she had previously had contact with it before the calamity, it ended up restoring a lot of her memories, but also taking away a lot of Kenna's power, making her still immortal, but no longer technically a god.
Yes.
You ended up giving the Voxed hide back to Kenna, purified, and it became the Berkana. Oh yeah, I wanted to answer a thing, by the way, because you guys had been worried that you wouldn't be able to give the Voxed hide to Kenna because she'd already been attached to it. Because of all the other staves that you've already taken out, none of them have a connection with her anymore, so none of them could stop her from getting the Voxed hide back. Hi, buddy. Hello.
Okay.
He's just down here with his head, like, on my thigh. You gave the Gala hide to Quinn because he's such a nice man and you figured he could balance the darkness. And the Gala hide became Vesper.
Vesper. That's a cool name.
Yeah, thank you.
Man, everybody's got cool names. Then there's like Flameheart over here.
Thanks. Thanks. You know what? Also, Taiylor and you had time to think about all these cool names.
That's true.
I had 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry that it wasn't like the fucking Regal whatever. Regal Prince.
The Regal Beagle.
The Regal Beagle, yep.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's definitely better.
I think Flameheart works.
I like Flameheart. Flameheart is very like contemporary urban fantasy, and I really like it. And then all of ours are like weird, like mythological references.
Well, all of the staves are from different languages. So, like, there's Nova, there's Keladir, there's Flameheart, there's Sonoring, Nyx, Squall, Berkana, Vesper. They're all from different root languages, which I think works great, and they all mean something.
They do.
So I think it fits in quite well. There's no... What?
Nothing.
Wow, that was just so resigned.
Giving up at this point, hurting cats. After things quiet down, Marin had a little, hello, sir.
I was going to say, whose cats are we actually hurting here?
Yeah.
It's right here. You can see the ear. Marin had a chat with Ted/Viren. They thanked her profusely for what the crew has done for them. And Marin got into a little bit of an existential conversation with them about why her death and afterlife were just lonely for 10 years. And they obviously didn't know because they were goose. Titan? No.
Goose don't know.
Nope.
But they did know a bit about the process, and they basically explained some of their theories, including that she may have been stuck by somebody, which probably the Hydaelyn cult, if that's the case, or she may have not been ready to go yet. So she kind of got stuck in limbo. You guys chatted a little bit about revenge and how the crew, or how what the crew is doing has never been done. Ouch! God damn it! This cat just won't stop. But Fearon tried to encourage you that you guys are making good choices, and that Kenna is jealous as fuck of you guys
Damn right.
because of all you've managed to accomplish.
Did
Kyla.
you say
Kyla.
Yeah, Kyla.
Kyla's
was jealous.
I mean, Kenna too, but
She's just angry.
yeah.
She's like, how could these chuckle fucks do it and I couldn't?
Because we're better
Titan,
than you.
Stop. Go ahead. Go away.
We're not even gods. We're kicking
Right?
ass.
Kicking ass, taking names.
Kit, Sylphie, and Marin all had a chat, and Sylphie started letting on that she was conflicted about the plan to kill Alistair, maybe even guilty.
Confliction.
And not just because of his 4 kids. Kit and Sylphie ended up having a little bit of a heart-to-heart after Marin left, but Sylphie kept insisting that no matter her own reservations, Alistair needs to die because that's what Marin wants. Marin and Silas had a little chat as well, and Silas, while on Marin's side, suggested that maybe Alistair has changed, but he didn't necessarily ask you to change your mind or make a decision. Mostly he just suggested that it may be worth seeing if he really is better. Titan.
Kitty.
Three years is an awful short lifespan for a cat.
Oh, look at him nudging your mic.
This is all he does all day while I'm working. He just comes up to me and butts me in the shoulder.
Aww.
No, he loves me, but goddamn.
Horrible.
Let's see. Also, along the way...
Oh, we got a purr right into the microphone. I heard him purr.
I didn't hear it, but... Aw.
Alright. Also, along the way, Kit mentioned to Sylphie that Ziegler had asked about her. But she's still kind of interested. Hi, bud. This is just, it's too much, bud. We're starting up again, finally. Jesus Christ, that took forever. Episode 41, Valder the 8th, in the Monomaric, in the morning.
I'm just watching the cat now.
Yeah. Hi.
Tis morning. Oh, hey, my food is here. I'll go get that in a second.
Okay. Marin, what are you doing this morning?
Oh, good. Fuck.
Fuck. I'll BRB in just like 15 seconds.
Okay. I'm trying to think if I want to... No, I'll do that later. I guess I'm just waking up and getting breakfast.
Okay. So you get up in the morning and head over to the kitchen area where you see Sylphie is up and she is currently just kind of picking at something that she made for herself. A few other people are awake, but everybody's kind of giving each other space. Everyone's sort of taking in what's happened, and you do see a few new faces, mostly from the Phelan caravan. So not new, but just arrived.
Yeah. Is the caravan like up here, or are they?
No, it's mostly members of like the main group, like Jace's family, Quinn.
Oh, okay.
But no like kids. Like I guess Jude's technically not a kid, but like Jude and Martha aren't here. It's like Jace, her husband John, Quinn, Dee, a couple other people.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to sit across the table from Sylphie, but I'm also going to be silent.
Yeah, she's just sitting there looking at her stump of a hand.
Kid hasn't woken up yet and given you that back?
No, Kid is at the table.
Oh, you are?
Yep, making stupid noises with my
Making
straw.
straw noises?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Just sitting there.
Yeah, Sylphie's just quietly waiting. Says, nope, not yet.
So you said the Phelan caravan is here?
Some of them.
Oh, why are they here?
Because they're family.
That's silly.
With you guys and Jace and Quinn and Dee and Haley and... Haley's here, too.
Yeah. These Monomarig barbecue chips are delicious.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So how is everybody this morning? You know, if anybody needs to talk, I am the High Elder Druid now, so anybody can come
Hey, can I
speak
have
to
my
me
hand back, please?
privately. Oh! I forgot. You know, I wondered where it went. Do you want to just do it here at the table?
Wherever works.
Okay, did you keep the stump? Good. Did you keep the hand?
Did I need to?
You didn't.
I think you took
You
the
didn't
hand.
keep the hand?
Kit, I thought you kept the hand.
I didn't keep the hand. How am I supposed to glue it back on if you didn't keep the hand?
You said it was like a
He's joking.
regrowth thing.
He's joking. He's joking. It is. He's being an asshole.
Does anybody have any super glue?
It's too early for this. It's too early for this.
I like grab a bowl or something and I put it in the middle of the table. I imagine Sylphie sitting across from me and I pick up her arm and I like slap her stump into the bowl. And I take out my little flask of holy water and like pour holy water over it, pull out my prayer wheel, start fanning it. Say a lot of nonsensical words. And then I cast Regenerate.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gods.
Oh,
You don't get your
gods.
power from
Bring
gods.
back this hand. This
One
hand,
please.
this hand that has to been smoten.
Literally.
And thou hast yoked thy hand, and now it needs to find its way back to thine self. I'm just saying this while I'm like over her hand, while like, you know, like stuffing my face full of food.
Okay.
Yeah.
After about 2 minutes of this nonsense,
Give us this hand, our daily hand.
Oh my
which
God.
is par for the course with Kit. In fact,
Yay.
a little bit short.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of no hands, I shall fear fingers still.
Yay, verily, Macarena.
Yep. Hey. What was that other song? Oh, Gangnam Style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do that one at the end. Oh.
Oh.
I want to hear a Midwestern version of that song. I'm sure somebody's done
Oh
that.
my God.
Oh.
Gonna
Let me-
flew right past you.
Yeah, just gonna get the ranch here.
I'm just gonna grab the ranch.
Anyway, stop it. Good God.
This is
I know,
literally
but you
how
guys just keep going.
this is literally how Kit works, though.
I know. But as over the next 2 minutes, you watch the disturbing spectacle of just
Oh
a
my God!
hand
Is this like
curling out from the stump?
Is
this
like Deadpool?
Deadpool, where it's just like a little baby hand?
Baby
That wasn't the imagery I was going for, but okay. I was going for something more like it grows outward and then it like almost like blooms open.
Ew.
Because it's nature magic.
Oh, it's like a fungus.
Yeah.
It's like a fungi.
But as the hand comes back and you can see like
No,
the
you've seen those
bones.
mushrooms that like
Yeah.
they just like explode outward into eldritch horror.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You can see like the bones form in the fingers as the fingers just curl out, and then
Ew.
eventually Sylphie curls the fingers and cracks the knuckles and sort of shakes it, like gets the blood running through it again. And she looks at Kit and she just dumps the bowl of holy water in your lap.
Oh my god, my dick is so fancy now, you guys.
It's holy,
It's hallowed
it's blessed.
ground.
It is hallowed ground.
Yeah.
Anybody around here?
Any clerics want to get with that?
Any clerics around here want to get a little closer to God?
Make a perception check.
29.
You know most of the people in the room. There's Quinn, Jace, John, some other people from the caravan. There's your crew. There's Kenna's come in here. I don't think you wanna do that because 1 lesbian, 2 ouch.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ultimate like step on me person. Titan, no, you may not. You can be up here. You just need to stop being stupid. I know that's hard. Why are you wet?
Ew.
Did you drool on yourself? Or did you get a drink recently? Get off my desk. Anyway, he's had enough attention. You do spot, however.
Oh god.
Another familiar face, but one you haven't seen in a little while. You see a completely onyx-skinned fire genasi with sort of spiked hair, half moon
Not
glasses, in a like nice like embroidered vest, no shirt, vest half open, nice trousers, knee-high boots, just leaning on a table looking at you guys.
Were you here the whole time, or did I just say something about my dick and you showed up?
That's up to your interpretation.
I don't trust you.
Didn't he had an accent?
Yeah, it was like a Nord accent.
Oh yeah, because they're... Yes, okay. I'll get into it. So
what are you doing here, row of where?
Here?
Helping. What else would I be doing?
Giving weird tarot card readings to people?
Yeah, you're just a fortune teller that we ran across.
They stand up and sort of saunter over in their typical way. I like to see Ro as like very Gilmore.
See, all I'm picturing is like a very gay, like Aladdin.
Gilmore?
Yeah.
That's exactly what Gilmore is.
I haven't seen those episodes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
He just is like endlessly charming
and suave.
Yeah.
And no wonder Liam fell in love with him and then couldn't make up his mind for a while. He was last campaign's Essek, but less magical. Anyway, Ro takes a seat at your table and says, "Well, it just so happens that I'm a part of the Phelan caravan too."
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I remember that.
Sorry about the branding.
It's okay. Nobody likes them anyway.
Nobody likes what?
James Jonathan.
Oh, James Jonathan.
Yeah.
Tom Johnson.
Unless they pay.
Oh no, it was John Johnson.
It was John Johnson. Yep.
Unless they pay me, they're getting no good press.
Oh my god. John Johnson.
But being that there was a rather large disturbance, I thought I'd come by and see how I could help. It also helps that one of the airships is in town.
Welcome. I am the large disturbant. As usual.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Thanks. I am now the super high elder druid of everywhere.
You really are, actually.
Uh-huh.
I think the title is Elder Druid, but yes.
Pretty sure a super high elder druid of everything.
And Ro kind of chuckles and stands up and gives this really dramatic bow, and it's just like, then it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance once again, Your Holiness.
Oh my god. Bless you.
And he just laughs and sits back down. You can feel Kenna glaring at you.
I stopped and I'm like, what is that? There's like a cold breeze in here or something.
Yeah. But Ro, sitting back down and sort of lounging back, says, a few folks with equal stake, family, friends, all that, happened to be in the area, so I hopped along. I was working on the, what's the other ship called? The Storm Throne.
Hey, is the Storm Throne here?
Yes.
Oh, so I've got a jumpsuit for the Storm Throne. Like a mechanic's suit, a welder's suit.
Like a pre-calamity one?
I take it out and I'll put it on the table.
Yeah, and they stand up and look it over and say, oh yeah, this must be over 300 years old.
Looks pretty good.
If not more. This is a proper Royal Atlaran engineer outfit.
Oh! Is it worth anything?
It depends on who you ask.
Ooh, do you know any collectors?
Not outside of Atlaran.
Damn.
Well, there's Valark, but...
Valark Rowanan?
Yes.
Of course. I was talking to him, I was standing right in front of him, and it never dawned on me. Son of a bitch. Okay. I'll write that note down for myself and put it back in my bag.
So, I
Valark.
hear that you've managed to secure all 9 staves, for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Not for the most part. For
For the all part.
the real part,
Yeah.
the all part.
Well, we're not
The all
done
part.
yet. To be honest, Kit, and he actually glances towards Sylphie and says, I'm actually here for her.
Ooh, why?
What are you talking about?
Hold on, let me grab my notes real
Oh,
fast.
wait, that's right.
Yeah.
He's also a favorite.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm still a favorite of Taldan Ost. Why does nobody
whiny.
ever want me?
Because you're the spare.
Oh.
I'm gonna be the spare tire forever.
Oh, no.
I'm like that spare tire that everybody has, but they hate, and they're just like, all I want to do is lose you, but I can't, because ice cream.
What?
Spare tire? You've never heard that expression before?
No.
Oh, people refer to, if they're a little chubby, they call it their spare tire.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's like an old person thing or like a Midwestern thing.
I have
Well,
no
I mean,
idea.
it's because it looks like a spare tire because it's like it's like an oversized muffin top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
It's one of those
I've got
really
a stack of tires.
It's one of those really nice. I'm opening a tire shop over here. It's like one of those.
Outfit a semi.
It's like one of those really nice muffins that has like the crumbly bits on top.
Yeah.
That everybody loves.
Just dip. Yeah.
Quick.
That sounds like cellulite.
Yeah. So there you go. Worked.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah. So Ro turns toward Sylphie, who's just staring at him like, "Who in the fuck are you?"
Oh, this is also aggressively gay.
Excuse me, I am not gay.
Oh no. I'm eating. In game. I know you're not. I'm sorry. Aggressively pansexual.
Close enough. And Ro
What is it
turns
then?
to her and what?
Is it pan? By pan?
What is the word for everything sexual?
Pan.
Is it? Okay, yeah, I guess we'll go pan.
Pan is like you're attracted regardless of gender, so
Yeah.
basically.
Yep, Rose.
Pan.
I mean, Rose.
Aggressively pansexual.
Yeah.
But Ro looks over at her and says, you must be Sylphie, the long-lost little sister. And Sylphie looks at him like, the fuck? Marin? Who the fuck is this?
Believe it or not, the one person that I will ever trust to read my fortune, because they were right.
Oh god, they're a fortune teller?
Yep. They predicted you were gonna come back.
What?
I got my cards read.
And she looks at Ro and they just smile. And they're like, she kind of pulls back. She's like, I just got a hand back today, dude. I'm not in for your weird shit. Like,
let's not go super crazy. Like, it was an inevitability Sylphie was going to come back, so it was kind of like...
Yeah, and also the last time that we saw you, like, my whole marriage almost, like, disintegrated. So, you know, I'd prefer...
Oh, yeah.
If
how's that going, by the way?
Much better, no thanks to you. So,
where is your husband?
Did I see him this morning?
Yeah, he was there, but you went to breakfast on your own.
Yeah.
Okay, he's still asleep, so...
Also, thanks to Marin being less of a pathological liar.
And Sophie's just like...
I am not a pathological liar. What are you talking about?
There's another one.
And Ro just chuckles and says, well, to be honest with you, Sylphie, when I met your friends, you were the one I was looking for. And they show her the ring, and Sylphie's just like, oh.
Yeah.
Great. We can talk about that later. Anyway, great breakfast. Who cooked? And she just like looks around, and Kit cooked.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I just admitted to it anyway, though.
Yeah.
I'm the High Elder Druid.
Make a deception check.
/ cook.
Yeah, she knows she didn't cook.
Yeah.
No, maybe she doesn't.
Maybe he cooks now. She doesn't know.
That's a 21 for deception.
Hold on, I need to check her stats.
Deception.
It's great.
Evil
is plain on the scar
on his face.
Wow, that was so discordant, you two.
I don't care. I went low. All right.
I can't.
I can't get my sandwich out of this wrapper.
That sounds like
Then
a personal
take the
problem.
wrapper off.
It's got to be a safe sandwich.
A safe sandwich?
Yeah, you got to keep the wrapper on.
Yeah, gotta keep it bagged up.
You got to
Don't
keep
wanna
it. You got to
Catch
keep
those sandwichly transmitted diseases.
Oh my god, I love that. And you got to keep your Slim Jim wrapped.
Yeah, there you go.
You said a 21?
Yeah, 21.
Okay, yeah. She kind of looks at you, but you get the idea that maybe she believes you?
Told you, amazing cook.
Sure, whatever.
Just because Bull's
Anyway.
always stealing my thunder.
Yeah, we'll talk about that nonsense later. What the fuck are we doing today?
I was kind of wondering the same thing, so...
And about that moment, Silas walks in as well.
Oh.
Silas!
Morning.
Morning.
We were just talking about what the fuck we were going to do today. Care to join?
I have nothing to contribute, but I'm
Great.
eager to learn.
I look at Kenna. I'm like, so, Do you want me to be the High Elder Druid forever?
You?
I mean, I might be more powerful than you now.
I doubt it.
I'm just not immortal. Yet.
Listen, kid, I did not want to be High Elder Druid, whatever the fuck, anyway. So, if you feel like you can take on that responsibility, go for it.
We've also yet to have been thanked for that, so...
Oh. You can do it. I believe in you.
Make a persuasion check.
Start with the TH sound. Guidance.
Oh, guidance?
Uh-huh.
Shit. Okay, alright.
It's just like, guidance!
That's the natural 20. 29 plus... Oh my god, I rolled a 4. So it's a
33. You know how she looks like that she's gonna step on us? You like walk up and grab her by the scruff and you're like, say fucking thank you.
Say thank you.
I want to hear a thank you, sir.
What does Marin actually do?
Oh, well.
I don't want to do anything out of character, so I guess I would just be like, we definitely helped you out with your little god problems, so a thanks would be wonderful. And just sips on her coffee.
Dude, passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's some Karen shit right there. But like Karen for good.
A lawful Karen.
Yeah. I think they're called Bizarro Karens in some circles. But Kenna sort of half leaning on a table, just like as everybody else has gone silent. They're all just looking at her. She's like, I'm not happy that you guys got involved in this in the first place. I was trying to do this with as few people involved as possible. You know, to avoid collateral and all that bullshit. But, and she kind of glances around at everybody there who's all people you guys know, all people she knows, all people who like care about what happens to you guys. And like, she looks at Quinn, she looks at Jace, she looks at Dee. She says, but I get it that I could not have done it on my own, because that would have been impossible even for somebody a lot more powerful than me, regardless of how stubborn I am. So, thank you for everyone's sake.
What about for your sake?
I don't have time to have a mental breakdown right now.
You are welcome.
Welcome to the Bite You Not. Yeah, just Kiri in the background. But yeah, Kenna's just like looking at everybody who's staring at her, kind of like shocked, but also like touched. And she's like, the fuck are you all looking at? Leave me alone. And Quinn sort of lumbers his way over and just gives her a hug. And since she's realized she's been overwhelmed for a while now, you guys have started to see that Kenna is a lot more than this like tough bitch exterior. She's struggling. And when Quinn hugs her, there's a moment where you're like, oh god, is Kenna about to cry? And she doesn't. She holds it together.
Alright, we won't torture you anymore. Sorry.
You don't need to be. But we still have work to do.
Yes. Okay, so who has anybody talked to Senna this morning?
And Quinn speaks up and says, she's awake, but she's not really feeling up to moving. I checked in on her.
Okay.
Okay.
We have 2 major goals right now. We have get Senna to the Realmgate, which I'm assuming is still what we're going to be trying to do, because she hasn't been taken over by Old Gar yet, with the quarterstaff still in her, so I think we're good to go on getting her there.
We will need the permission of the guild leader, so I can send that off right now. And I will, since I control the Monomarg, I'll write a message to them and tell them that we need to, that this is like really important, and we need access through the Realmgate.
Can we talk to Nico for that? He owes us one.
Oh, he does. Yeah,
Yeah, he's at the Realmgate still.
I can send it to Nikolai and tell him that we need to push a god back through to the Astral Sea and leave them there.
You're sending this to Nikolai.
Yes?
It does not send.
Even if I will it through the thing?
Even if you will it through.
Oh no.
Well,
Buddy, it's been like a day. It hasn't even been a day. Oh my god.
Well, then I will go ahead and send it to what's her name, who runs the guild.
Lee's?
Yes, Lise, thank you.
It does not send.
Oh no, they massacred everyone. Shit.
Oh no, did they take the Realmgate?
Try Visara. Try Visara.
I'll try Visara.
Yeah, try Vissandra.
Try Vissandra! I try Visara.
Try Vissara, does not send.
Oh no, the whole Realmgate is gone. Okay, so I tell everybody, and like, I can't get a hold of anybody at the Realmgate. Nikolai, Lise, Visara, they're either beyond this plane or they are not on it anymore.
Yeah, and everybody just sort of looks at each other, and among them, Haley stands up and says, well, as a member of the Kestrel Mace, like, we work with the Chasers. I need to back them up. Like, I need to get to Constanos and get help right now.
I can take us directly to the Realmgate.
Kit, send a message to Lauren Moore. He's in Constanos. He should be.
Oh, Lauren. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will send a message to Lauren and be like, hey, what's going on at the Realmgate? I can't get a hold of anybody.
That one does send.
Okay.
Thank God.
And within a few minutes, you get an answer back that is just basically across the top of the page is just a big like SOS, like literally just underlined. And the note that he's outside of Fjalheim, and they are trying to hold the actual both the fortress and the gate itself.
There are trees next to the gate, right?
Yes, there's the ancient birch forest.
Cool. I will look at Kenna and be like, what do I have to do to let go of the shield? Or if I leave, will it just shatter? What will happen?
If you leave, it's gone until you come back.
Do we have time to transfer it?
God, Inaya knew how to do that.
You don't know how to transfer the gate?
No, I'm new to this.
Oh my god, you guys, we're leaving right now, and we'll come back to the gate later.
I mean, we can't leave this place unprotected.
What's gonna happen here? We're taking Senna with us. All the staves are gone.
I mean, there's a bunch of other shit here, I'm sure.
there's-
And there's people. There's the Malandrada.
What are we gonna do? I don't know how to transfer the gate.
Oh, fuck. And Kenna takes off and just goes tearing toward her office, Inaya's former office. And everybody else starts gathering up their stuff to get ready.
Before we get going, I think we need to strategize a little bit how we're going to do this. Because number one goal is getting Senna to the gate.
We should,
and then also taking the gate back from Kyla or whoever the fuck is there.
There's no way we're gonna get her through the gate if this place is completely under siege. In her current state, she could be easily taken. So we should probably leave her here behind the wall until we know it's safe.
Okay, yep. I fucking, if Alistair was behind this, I'm going to... It's just very convenient that all of a sudden he sends us a message, takes us away to Frosthold, and then as soon as we're gone, they descend on it.
Convenient, innit? It's almost as if somebody knew.
I mean, I know it's probably Kellogg.
Kellogg probably knew.
Yeah, you guys.
Okay, so what's the goal here, I guess, is to keep the Realmgate. We don't want to let anybody through, even though people have probably already gotten through at this point.
Yeah. We're going to have to take it back. I don't know how many people are up there. Can you send a message to Lauren and ask how many people are there from the cult? How many reinforcements we should bring? Just get a better picture on like what the situation is up there.
I'll send a message back to Lauren telling him to give me a rundown of the situation and where's the best place for us to bamf in, because we were thinking about going directly to the gate.
Okay. So he answers back pretty quickly because he realizes you guys are going to be the best allies he can get a hold of. He says that they've called in pretty much all their chasers that can get there immediately. The guild itself is, on the Atlaran side, is probably like 300 to 400 members strong, and they can probably pull in like 150, like right now. They have like 50 currently like holding the line, and then people doing other projects because they realize that they're going to get overwhelmed because the Heidelin cult is worldwide. So they're trying to be like smart about how they hold it and kind of like pull a Spartan, like bottleneck them, and trying to do like hits and runs. He says that at the moment they've maybe got like 120 people actually there. And currently Barrett is the acting guild master because the others have been killed. He is the only member of the guild council left. So Lise, Visara, Nikolai, I believe Barrett's sister are all dead. So yeah, he's in charge. What else? Currently they have the gates actually, because Barrett is currently the only one who can open them. They don't have to defend the gates directly, because nobody else knows how to run them. They just have to keep Barrett alive. Well, Lauren doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Wondering if anyone has seen Kyla.
Do you guys send that question back?
Yeah, I can ask.
Okay. Titan, hey, down.
I was wondering if we were gonna get through this whole campaign without fighting her, but
no.
She's like, I don't know if she's the BBEG, but she's up there.
Well, I knew that. I knew Ilarka was going to be, but
we'll see who the final boss is.
But he says Kyla has not been seen directly.
Noisy.
I told you earlier, 3 years is awful short. It's awful young. No, down. No, other way. Turn around. Down. Thank you. No one has seen Kyla directly. However, a number of white cloaks are directing everything. And obviously Nikolai has been killed.
She's a white dragonborn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
She's resistant against cold. I've got.
I mean, it's good for me.
Yeah. I will take that message. I will immediately relay it to Vossner and tell him to gather anybody who can get to the Realmgate to get them to the Realmgate to hold it, because the Hydaelyn cult is trying to take it and break the Demiweir.
Okay, so you write that to Vossner.
Yeah.
He writes back that they are already on the way.
Okay.
And Ellen Estelle already sent as large of a forward group as she possibly could with her magic.
Okay.
The rest of them are getting the are basically double timing it towards Fjallheim, but they're like a week away.
Oh, Jesus.
Shit.
I will send the same message to Clay as well.
Okay. What do you tell him?
Same thing, that the Realmgate is under attack. They're trying to break the Demiweir, and that if he knows anybody who can be of assistance to us in stopping the Hydaelyn cult, we could use them at the Realmgate.
Okay. He writes back that he, Mia, and Bull may have a way to get there with a number of the fighters guilds if Bull can convince them. He's not promising anything.
No, that's fine.
But he also says that he will let his mother know. And if she can do anything from Port Vedrick, she will.
All right. Man, it's weird how this campaign was like, we're going to go on an adventure. And then it was like, I'm going to start a business. And now it's like, I'm directing my personal army.
Yep.
And along the way, a couple people will be able to reach out to Garrett Eldathasian caskers who can possibly help out. What else?
Okay.
And
DM. DM. I messaged you on the side before we started.
Did you?
Yeah, you responded back.
Yeah.
That's a long rest to do that, right?
I would say since we started this this session after a long rest, I would say you could have done it overnight.
Okay. I do that then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay, well, if we're not taking Senna, we're keeping Senna here. Fuck, but then if we keep Senna here, then the shield's going to break, and then she's going to be here vulnerable.
Unless we can figure out a way to transfer it. If we can't figure out a way to transfer it, we'll take her with us.
What, transfer the core staff?
Transfer the
gate.
The
shield.
The shield, yeah.
Yeah. Stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Kenna ran off to her office to see if she could find anything.
I'm going to...
She's been searching for years, so I don't know.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. I'm going to take off after Kenna.
Mm-hmm.
And once I get to her office, I'm going to help her search.
Make an investigation check.
Guidance. Investigation. Oh, fuck me. 13.
Okay. Not knowing how Kenna or Inaya filed anything, and knowing that Inaya wasn't
really a person who wrote anything down anyway.
Great.
It is difficult to find anything, but what you do find is notes for how Kenna created her shield, which, if you recall, took a long time and a lot of materials.
Mm-hmm.
And as Kenna is going through things, just quietly swearing at her extended family who didn't keep good enough notes, she's just like, the only way I know how to do it is the way I did it before. You have to create a focus, and then you have to bind yourself to it. Can we get a focus from somewhere? Do we have enough stuff to make one?
The focus that I used is super powerful, and it was created by a lich.
Who made it?
Alistair. We have very few options to work with right now. It's okay. Just woosah. We have more important things to worry about.
Yeah, for now. Oh god, the only things I know strong enough to do it are the staves.
Well, and this crystal, which is technically not a stave, but...
Well, no, but it's very similar.
Yes. What could someone possibly do here if we leave it for a minute? Because the shield has been down forever, so...
Yes, but I was always just a moment away to come back to defend it. The way we defended it before, if I wasn't here, was it was up to the Sentinels. And the Sentinels have been severely reduced after that fight with, the skull.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we got a fuck ton of money laying around somewhere, we could ask the mercenary company.
How much money is that?
I mean, we'd have to ask them to send their entire private army. And
Gotcha.
I mean, I can't even imagine how much that might cost.
Could we ask the people of Haven to watch it?
What are they going to do against a real threat? The people who live here are all religious pacifists.
They could look imposing. I don't know.
Let me talk to the Malandrata. They might know something. And she heads out of the office.
I'm going to follow her immediately.
Okay.
And
yeah.
When she goes to talk to the Malandrata, I'm holding a guidance to help her convince them or something.
Okay. So you guys head down into the cavern where more Malandrata have woken up and are currently just sort of milling around this area where the now needleless but not overgrown tree is standing with the faux hide stuck in the side. And they're just sort of milling around, looking up at it with that sort of ghostly movement and serene faces. And as you guys approach, they just sort of part like water, and just all turn and look at you. Silent, feet not touching the ground, pure white.
I'm not talking to them. Can I talk to them?
Okay.
Can I?
Well,
talk.
She steps into the middle of the group and says, "Hey, guys, do you have a leader or somebody who speaks for all of you? I'm not up on my folklore, so who's in charge?" And they all sort of look amongst each other, and they motion toward the waterfall and the tunnels behind it. She's like, "Great, they're still asleep. Okay, how about this? The Monomarig, Elder Druid, he's your new leader.
Hey guys.
Hi, this is Kit.
We've met.
We need help." And they all
look and sort of nod serenely with little smiles. And the one that caught your attention before sort of drifts to the front, looking and seeing what's happening. And Kenna explains, we have to let the shield down because we need to go secure the Realmgate. I'm pretty sure you all know how important that is because apparently you were the guys who fucking made it. So we need to go do that and stop the Demiware from being potentially destroyed. Potentially maybe even return Senna home, I hope. And we don't have the resources or what the fuck ever else to hold the shield here while we're gone, because we need this asshole. Is there... I know you guys are pacifists, but is there anything you guys can do to help? You're super powerful. And you give her guidance for this?
Yes.
Okay. She's a Macambro. She gets advantage. Okay. She does not have the best charisma.
Great.
Not that that's a surprise to anybody.
No.
And then guidance. Okay, so that's an unnatural 20. They all look amongst each other, and even though they don't say anything and their lips don't move, you can tell they're communicating in between themselves. And Kenna's just standing there nervously. It's the first time you've seen her look sort of small. Like, physically, she is smaller than them. They're tall people, but, like, almost look like she's basically begging. And as they look amongst themselves, the one that was sort of attached, I say that with heavy quotation marks, to you, Kit, drifts forward, and for the first time, not the first time, but one of the few times you hear one speak aloud, as he speaks up in this sort of melodic, smooth voice, still masculine, but almost a song, as he says, "There is someone who can help, but we would have to wake her up." And Kenna looks visibly nervous and says, "Oh, okay, how do we do that? Who is she?" And the Malandrata smiles and says, "She is our eldest sister." And Kenna's like, "Oh, I don't know who that is. Can you be a little more specific?" And he kind of chuckles and says, "You'll see." And he drifts back into the group, and they part ways for him as he heads toward the waterfall. The water parts for him, and he disappears into the tunnels, and the Malandrata's barrows behind. And Kenna stands there looking very nervous. He's like, "Who did I just agree to wake up?"
We'll find out. So these guys are supposed to wake up when the apocalypse is coming, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens if there's no more apocalypse? Like, do they just go back to sleep, or?
I don't know. It's never happened before.
Also, question: why are they waking up now?
I don't know, kid.
Okay, cool. We may be able to put them back to sleep. That's what matters.
Lore book. Well, what's her name? She's... Oh, this will be fun. I forgot who she was related to.
Oh, God.
So you guys wait a moment as the Malandrata all look at you with gentle, serene smiles. And Kenna's like, "Y'all are really creepy. Like, no offense. Absolute respect. Because, like,
Monomarg and everything, but y'all are fucking creepy. And they all just smile.
You are really bad at this, you know.
I know. This is why I didn't want to be the Elder Druid, but I didn't have a choice.
Same.
You want to be the high whatever the fuck druid of,
yes,
bumfuck nowhere and
I do.
Hell.
I do. Not of the world. No.
Well, you took it from me, so it's your problem now, buddy. And about that time, the ground starts shaking.
Now the ground begins to quake.
What?
Sorry, I just had a Jumanji moment.
A little bit.
We're near the end with much at stake.
As you see the waterfall start to hit something and sort of spray outward, as you watch this long, lithe, completely ebony black head of a dragon emerge, barely able to fit out of this tunnel. And as she emerges further and further and further, you're almost like, wait a minute, how the fuck did she fit in there? As she almost seems to be able to move or reshape herself to fit through these strange places.
She's like a cat. If my head fits, the rest of me will fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. But as she emerges, you see these beautiful long black horns with a smaller set underneath, this crest of fur that goes down her spine. She looks exactly like Felix. Like, to a T.
Oh,
except her eyes are blue.
Oh, God.
And as she emerges and you see this full, muscular, ancient black dragon body just sort of fill out and these two sets of wings unfold and then refold, she sort of shakes out her mane, this long, almost horse-like mane, and she turns and trains those blue eyes on you. And you see all these beautiful markings in her scales, like someone's taken a chisel to every individual scale and put this beautiful spiraling pattern through it with little bars and spirals and dots everywhere in a very familiar pattern. And as she pulls herself out into the main pool and then up onto the shore, she brings this massive head down next to you that is so much bigger than you are. She could chomp you and not even notice.
Question, why are these patterns familiar?
Make a history or religion check.
Are those both intelligence? Yes, they are.
One of them is wisdom, I think.
No, they're both one for me. They're both intelligence. 6.
You can't put your finger on it.
You're right, I can't. Like, literally.
But as she leans down, you can see these patterns up much closer, and you can see little bits of white light that go through the lines in the patterns and in between her scales. And as she looks at you, you hear this rich, deep, feminine voice that reminds you actually of Tiamat. As she says, Kit of Wolfira.
Oh, you know me. Hello.
I know you.
Oh, God.
How can I help you?
We need to go protect the Realmgate and the Demi-Weir from being broken. And
she go ahead.
And when I leave here, the shield is going to go down. We need somebody to protect the Monomarg.
I see. And she glances toward the tree with the new, the fake foxhide crystals sticking out of the side. And she, almost as if she's following a line, she traces straight back to you. She says, I will look after the meteor for you.
Okay.
We will discuss this strange arrangement when you return.
What's your name?
I am known as Alsana. You can make another religion check if you'd like.
That name sounds so familiar.
It should.
I think it's a name of one of the towns we went through as well, but... What kind of check?
A religion or history.
9.
You know you've heard it before.
God damn it, I hate this.
And Kenna, by the way, is just staring at her this whole time, like, oh god.
That's okay, it's okay. Cool. Well, thank you. You're great. We will definitely chat when I get back. Kenna, you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, question, Alsana. Do you... Can you keep an eye on Senna while she's here, or is that something you're not comfortable with?
Aw. She says, yes, I'll be happy to catch up with my aunt.
Oh! Well, cool. She's here. So yeah, feel free to chat her up,
Yeah.
Have a picnic.
She stands up and sort of, after thousands of years of being asleep, she sort of stretches and refolds her wings, and she begins walking toward this tiny tunnel corridor that goes up those stairs, and it's just like she ain't gonna fit. But as she gets to the switchback stairs, you see the dragon form begin to shrink down. And the first thing you notice is this black gown begins to trail behind her as her body morphs down into this maybe like 7-8 foot woman who looks strikingly like Tiamat, except she has Atlaran's dark skin tone, and she has long curly black hair in braids and beads, and she still has those bright blue eyes, and she has this gown that sort of matches what Atlaran and Senna wear with the shoulderless look, but she also has a shawl around her shoulders, and you see on her skin very, very lightly in white ink there is all of these spirals and band tattoos that match what was on her scales. She just makes her way up.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, what?
It's just wow. That's a lot to take in. Yeah. Okay.
You guys have a habit of running into gods, so...
Yeah, that's the part I'm concerned about. Is they're just like, hey, so you know how there's no gods on Atlaran except for the Titans? You're like, oh, JK, there's a bunch of them.
Oh, no, I know who's there and who's not.
No, I know you know.
Oh, there's the Titans and a couple others.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
And, I mean, technically, Kenna and Olgar don't really count because they became what they became after the Demiware.
I'll look to Kenna and be like, okay, let's go.
Yeah. And you guys sort of have to follow Alsana up.
As we're walking, I'm gonna look at her and be like, did she tell you her name?
She said her name in front of us.
Oh, I thought she said it in my head.
No, she was speaking aloud.
Oh, okay. Do you know who this is? Who's Alsana?
Yeah. You don't?
Well, the name is familiar, but I can't place it.
She's Atlaran's daughter.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Yeah, she's Ursaomat's sister.
Okay. Who is she in relation to Tiamat?
Daughter.
Tiamat and Atlaran are
partners, yeah. So, by that logic, Felix is her son. She can create a baby in her dreams.
Can I, as we're going, can I catch up to Alsana real quick?
Sure.
and just be like, hey, sorry, not to bug you, but our plan is to send Senna back to the Astral Sea, and we were hoping that your mother would come find her and help her once we get her there.
I mean, that would be... I would assume she would.
Do you have any way to, like, tell her that? 'Cause
I believe I can get a message to her.
Oh, thank you. That'd be great. All right, have a good day. And then you're very, very intimidating, so I'm going to leave.
Yeah. Yeah, you like jog up the stairs ahead of her and kind of tries to keep up. But yeah, you all gather up.
Oh, do I yell that back and be like, Felix was really cute, by the way, and then I just keep running?
Thank you.
Uh-huh. That's right, saved you a baby. All right. Yeah, we gather up.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
Saddle up!
while he's doing that, I just, like, while I'm getting ready in my room, I'm just going to put on the key necklace that Alistair gave me.
Mm-hmm.
And what else? That's it. That's fine.
Okay.
That's all.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gather up your shit. Silas gathers up his shit. Sylphie does the same. Y'all meet Kit out near the visiting pool. As this very tall woman walks in, whom you have never seen before. And she just sort of strides through the place like she knows it like the back of her hand.
I'm guessing another god.
You know when people tell you that the gods are gone, and then you talk to a meteor ghost and they go pull another one out of the earth? It's just a regular Tuesday.
Alsana is what the Balin gods would refer to as a failsafe. They purposely left her inside the Demiware.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
Hesperdane night for us.
Yeah,
right?
it's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
There's so much god lore that you guys get to see.
The good news is that we saved her child, so she kind of owes us one.
Yeah, that's good. Another quick question.
Yeah, sure.
If you want to talk to another god real quick, and I know you're probably going to say no. I don't know why I'm sounding like Sylphie right now. I think we need the pocket watch. I think we need it, Kit.
Why do we need the pocket watch?
If we are going up against Kyla and possibly Kellogg and / Alarka, whatever, we need something. If that thing stops time, that'll be a huge advantage for us.
I don't like that idea.
I know you don't, but what else are we supposed to do?
Just go for it.
No.
Just go for it.
If we're able to get that pocket watch and put Senna and Senka back together and then send them through the Demiware, that's even better.
Senna's gonna stay here.
Yeah, I know, but eventually.
Okay, maybe we should do the pocket watch after then, because if we let Senna out, or if we let Senka out, it's gonna be bad.
But it would be really... I mean, didn't Surmir or someone say that we could get the pocket watch out without getting Senka out?
No.
Kyla did.
Kyla did.
Oh, Kyla did.
Which, that doesn't sound very, very... We should not do that.
No, of course not. We need an edge over them. That's why I want to do that.
I thought 8 Heidelin staves was a pretty good edge.
I mean... Yeah. Well, the good news is that I have these bombs that Ted gave me.
Oh, great.
Maybe those will be useful.
Sure.
You still don't know how they work.
I have no idea how they work.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Everybody ready?
we just have goosebumps then. Okay, yeah, sure.
Goosebumps! Everybody's got goosebumps.
They explode and a bunch of geese.
Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. What if they were like that nightmare I had a while ago where they're just like 20 feet geese that just start killing people like T-Rex style?
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
It was a horrifying dream. Because they were Canadian geese, so it was even scarier. Yeah. Okay. Let's
What?
Can I will the shield to let me bamf out of here?
Yeah.
Perfect. Everybody gather around me. We're going to the tree.
Gather.
Sisters. Observe. We go to the tree of heavenly wisdom and the peach tree of heavenly wisdom. And then
nice Three Kingdoms reference.
The peach tree of heavenly wisdom is in Kung Fu Panda, thank you.
Close enough.
Yeah.
No, in the Three Kingdoms, Guan Yu, Liu Bei, and Zhang Fei all swear their thing together beneath a peach tree.
Ah.
For the kingdom of Shu.
As that happens. So...
Sorry, I'm the one who understands history.
No, you're fine. Is it actually history or is it just a video game?
Yes, it is actual real history.
Oh, had no idea.
Like, I know it's in a video game, but it happened.
The
Romance of the Three Kingdoms. 'Tis a historical book.
I will slash a hole in the tree and cast travel via plants. And we're going directly to the Realmgate.
Choose wisely.
Hang on. Before I do that, I'm gonna send a quick note to Lauren, and because he didn't answer me, and be like, "Where's the best place for us to show up?"
He tells you. Oh god, it's still like mid-morning.
It's banned.
He says that they are currently bottlenecking the main force at the front of the fortress because it's almost impossible to get siege weapons up there, so they just have to tear it down by hand.
Well, we want to bamf close. We don't want to have to like trek all the way up the mountain or anything, so we want to bamf close.
Yeah.
But he says currently nothing has happened at the gate itself.
Okay. Were there trees inside the fortress?
There was that courtyard tree that Nikolai used.
There it is. So I will slash a hole in the tree and we will go to the courtyard.
Submit.
Slash. Do I have a map for this?
Yep.
Yep.
Hold on.
So I do still have this cursed gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
Could use that.
The Amira gauntlet?
Yeah. I also still have click.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Just hand it to Kyla. Be like, here, gift. Click it.
Click it. Click it,
She'll
or
definitely do that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, with my fucking luck,
you could just like go up to her and go and then click it down.
That's true. Yeah. Just like.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
I don't know what
It's such a good movie. Shit, what was the other thing I was thinking? Yeah, I don't know. I've also got the Wand of Paralysis. So I might hand that off to somebody. But we'll see. Because it lasts for a full minute. So that would be a lot of time to put Kyla under, but I doubt she's going to fail a 15 save.
Oh yeah, I downloaded some new stuff. This should be fun.
Oh, yay. Or we could use Senna's key to unlock Kyla's heart.
Black Gold Lockpick doesn't work that way.
And then she'll be good. And this will be the best PG-13 movie ever.
Yeah.
That's nonsense.
I know. Oh, can you send me the description for that key when you get a chance, PS?
Oh, shit.
Description of what?
What the key does.
The key?
Yeah, Senna's key. The good Black Gold Lockpick.
Oh.
When you get a chance, I just want to look it over.
Well, I'm searching for stuff right now.
Okay.
I also forgot to put the last Flameheart thing in my character sheet. Oopsie.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I have to go through all of Taiylor and I's panic texts while we were watching the last episode of Critical Role.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't seen all of it, so don't.
Ben.
I'm getting there. I'm still in the middle of the battle. I'm working through it, but I fell asleep.
Ben.
I know. Oban.
Oban, yeah.
No.
I'll get there. I'm not worried.
No, I'm just saying Ben because there's some shit.
There's some shit.
There's a lot of shit.
Okay, this should work for the gates. So the courtyard tree is right near the gates. Oh god, I gotta gather everybody who's here.
Yay! Look at this fucking Winnie the Pooh world we're in, you guys.
Shut the fuck up.
No, it's beautiful. I love it.
They're gonna be there.
He's
gonna be there. He's gonna be there.
They're gonna be there.
She's gonna be there.
Oh my god. This is like the worst wedding. This map building session brought to you by...
Let's have him.
Brought to you by Facebook Messenger. It needs a search feature.
It does have a search feature.
Does it?
Yes,
well,
but you can't use it in the little chat box. You have to actually open the proper messenger in a window, and then there's an eye in the upper right hand corner you can click on. You can search conversation.
I'm almost there now.
Woo! All the people. Okay. So let's shove everybody to the side, and we can figure out where everybody is. So main crew, you four, appear near the tree, which is just off screen. Kenna's with you. Other people are coming through as well. Quinn, Roe.
Row of where?
Yeah, I think that's everybody that was there with you. All your friends is here.
Bull, Clay, and Mia.
Yay!
Look at all these friends we got.
It's almost as if this is the end of the campaign.
Oh god, I hope not.
Almost.
I haven't made it to level 18 yet. I want to live forever.
Who's to say you won't?
I know.
Level 18.
All right. So, you guys pop out of the tree in the courtyard, and you step into the middle of, basically battleground. And the first thing you notice is that...
Oh my god, Lucan's here.
Yep. First thing you notice is that there are a lot of familiar faces here. You see that Vosner and a large group of the Kestrel Mace are here with... Haley came through with you guys. I don't have a thing for her. But Ithane and Ansem are here with Lucan perched on Ansem's shoulders. You see off to the side, it looks like Clay, Mia, Bull, and Irina have all just arrived. Nice. Justine is there in a new outfit. if you guys remember before, she had like a full-on like Korra outfit that was like blue and white.
Mm-hmm.
She is now in a sort of leather like cuirass. Still bare arms because it's Justine.
Bare arms.
Bare arms. God damn it! I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Sort of dark gray, loose pants, tall boots. Her favorite hammer still on her, and she has a familiar crimson sash wrapped around her waist. And Marin, you see her accompanied by a number of people in similar outfits with differing levels of armor, who are all very familiar to you, all members of the Crimson Hammer. These are people that you have fought, bled, ran, and been in prison with. These are people who you know you can trust. But yeah, there's more people here. Of course, there's more people that come through with you or along with another caster alongside you guys. But you do see off to your left, Alistair Altera is here.
I do see him.
Standing mostly on his own, but he seems to just be sort of surveying everything. And before you is the gate of the fortress, and beyond you can hear fighting. The gate is currently mostly closed, but propped open just enough and like being held there by like heavy equipment and wagons that people can slip through one at a time to actually go join the fight. It seems that the actual battle has not gotten up to the gate yet.
Okay. Where are we in relation to the gate?
Exactly where you see. The actual gate, this is the gatehouse.
Oh, gotcha.
So the gate is underneath it. There's a portcullis out the front, and then there's a heavy wooden gate in back. The portcullis is open, and the wooden gate is just open.
Okay.
Do we see Lauren anywhere?
I don't have a avatar thing for him at this very moment, but
Okay.
Yes, you do see him up next to Vossner and Justine. Vossner is currently with some of his Raven Knights around him and others out fighting. He seems to be working alongside the officers of the guild to arrange and organize everything. Being potentially one of the most experienced military minds here, he's sort of stepped in and been like, okay, let's do this shit kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Ellen Estelle is with him as well.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, cranky old lady.
Yeah, she's probably not going to survive this.
I don't know. She's survived a lot worse.
It's tough.
That's true. She's... yeah.
Me and Vossner, like, personally fought off the dragons in a previous campaign. They almost died, but they did it.
Okay.
Are we just going to brace ourselves here?
Well, we should probably... I'm going to talk to Lauren and be like, how do we know that the Realmgate is fine? How are we checking in with that?
You just run up and start talking?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
so
we're
you run
here.
Up to him, he turns and he's like, oh, you... Like, what do we do? What was your question exactly?
How do we know that the Realmgate is fine?
We currently have a good chunk of the guild just standing guard around it. Bart is inside the fortress. We're keeping him secure so nobody can get to him and force him to open the gates.
I hate to break this to you, as much as all of you don't want to believe this, but they're not going to need him to open the gates.
What do you mean?
I mean, Kyla probably knows how to do it.
How would she know that?
Because she has been working with the avatar of Alarka. I'm sure he showed her.
Shit. And Lauren turns, but already Vossner's yelling out orders for some of his Raven Knights to head up to the gate. And Vossner turns and says, all right, kids, we got
little bit of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
They're pushing up the mountainside. They're going to be at the gate here soon. We're going to have to close it. And that means that everyone outside is going to be stuck out there until we can push back out. So I need to know what you all are doing.
We need as many people to stop them from getting the gate as possible.
All right, well, we can't stop people from teleporting to it. And he looks at Ellen Estel and says, unfortunately, counterspells don't work against that. They have to be able to see him casting the spell, but we're going to hold the walls here to make sure they don't flood into the gate. But I suggest you all either make a stand here or you get up to the gate and you wait.
I think we need to do that.
Yeah, has anybody seen Kyla?
No, not directly.
Chances are she will just teleport directly to the gate.
Yeah, I think we need to be there.
I'm positive that what's happening in front of this fortress is entirely a distraction. But it's a deadly distraction, and if we don't handle it, they're going to get up there anyway. So we'll hold here, and you all get up there and try not to let her through.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's go as fast as we can to the gate, and I kind of look out to everybody, and I'm like, those of you who are willing to help us fight Kyla, we need as much help as we can get. You don't have to come. You can stay here and help. You can leave if you need to, but we need to stop her from breaking the demiware.
I'd prefer if all of the staff holders would come with us.
We may need the staff holders, yeah.
Okay, so they start gathering up. Let me grab my thing. So you guys grab D, Silas, Marin, Haley, Kit, Ithane, Kenna, Quinn. Yep, that's the 8 of you.
Anybody else who wants to come? Anybody else who wants to stay
you guys
behind?
will have a number of people coming with you, but yeah.
I'm gonna talk to all the stave holders while we're all kind of huddled up, and tell them when we get down to the gate, we need to form a line so that we can all be within arm's distance of each other. I don't know if we're going to have to combine the power of these staves to stop her, or if that's even possible.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's...
But if it's possible for Marin to give me a boost through Flameheart, it may be possible for all of us to link together.
It's true.
Yeah, D steps up and says, I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm feeling pretty confident with Nova. I think I can help with that. And she looks at Marin. You have Flameheart, which is the complementary staff to the light staff. She says we can definitely work together, no problem.
Yeah.
Silas puts a hand on Ithane's shoulder because dark and death go together.
It should be Quinn.
Quinn is the...
Quinn. I get people mixed up all the time.
It's okay.
So that would put Ithane with...
Which one does Ithane have?
He has wind.
He has the hurricane stuff.
Oh, he has the Gaitha hide.
The squall.
So that'd be with Kenna, yeah?
No, I'm with Kenna.
No?
Hold on. So light and fire,
Okay.
death and dark, water and life.
Yep.
So it'd be...
Should be earth and wind?
Who is the Earth staff? Was it
Haley,
yeah. Aw,
father-daughter.
That's cute.
Aw. Wait. Did I do this wrong? Hold on, let me rearrange the list here, because I've messed this up somehow.
I mean, earth and wind kind of
fire,
makes
earth,
sense.
water, air. Light.
Because they're the opposite. Well, then that would be...
Hold on one second. Okay.
No.
Earth and light.
Partner life. No, I'm sorry. I tried to put death and dark together, but those are two. There's the primary 4 elements, and then there's the secondary 4 elements. So, sorry, dark would go with. Dark would go with the hurricane staff.
Okay.
So that would put Ithane and Quinn together, which is cute because Ithane is essentially his kid.
Oh.
Not for real, but like
Yeah.
and then that would put Haley with
Silas.
Earth and Death go together.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
And I'll slap my hand on Kenna's shoulder and be like, "It's just you and me, kid."
Oh God.
Oh yeah, that puts you two together. She's like, ugh.
We're just meant to be.
Yeah. Great.
All right, everybody.
My whole life.
Yep, probably. My whole life. Maybe a while too. So, everybody, let's double time it to the gate.
All right. Well, let me tell this map to fuck up.
Oh well, I am going to lag behind a little bit, and I'm going I'm gonna look over to Alistair. Off in the corner. I'm going to keep my distance.
He is watching what's happening.
I'm keeping my distance still, but...
Yeah. But as you look toward him, he looks back at you.
What are you doing?
Looking to see where I can help.
If you had anything to do with this, because it was pretty convenient how you messaged us and then all of a sudden things were descended upon.
Convenient or taken advantage of by someone else.
I'm just saying, if I find out that you did have anything to do with it, not going to be pretty.
And he just nods.
So where are you going to go?
Where would you like me?
Honestly, having you up at the gate would be helpful. A lich against a lich. I like those odds.
Yeah, and you can see him, even though he's like holding it together, you can see him get visibly nervous, but he nods.
You said you turned over a new leaf, right? Time to stop being a fucking coward for once. And I turn around and I join the rest of the group.
Okay. So we've got Silas, Kit. Sylphie is not a staff holder, but she's with you. Quinn, Kenna, Marin, Ithane. So I still need a D and Haley.
Yep.
Am I missing someone else? Who else
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
specifically,
6.
like by name, do you guys want to bring with you?
I mean, I don't know who else followed us, to be honest.
Oh yeah, D already has a picture. Jalen gave me one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
She cute.
She is.
I think Clay and Mia and Bull should stay behind.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't want to have to resurrect
them. They're gonna be little
them.
squishy babies.
D.
Ansem might be useful, but then he's got Lucan, and Lucan's super squishy.
Ansem isn't really fighting. He's outfitting people and fixing things.
Oh, okay.
So,
and Lucan's just taking a nap.
Lucan is actually helping because he still has his magical abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So he has the use of like mage hand, and you see he's actually gathered some like gunsmithing abilities.
Oh, okay. Lucan's just out picking catnip.
Yeah. Yep.
This is my life now. I'm a cat. Fuck you.
Yep. We have to tell him his sisters did.
Oof.
Later.
Well, I know later. We're not doing that now, but...
And besides, if we die, we don't have to do it, so it's fine.
Okay, that's pretty good, Haley. Oh boy, I'm starting to get nervous.
Great! I don't like it when you're nervous.
Yeah, that's good, Haley. Hey. Okay, I'm gonna say this ahead of time. For the sake of my ease and not, it being me the whole fucking time, just telling you what all the NPCs are doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lump a lot of NPC stuff together.
That's fine.
And potentially split them off from you guys fighting other people. So just be aware.
That's fine.
So we got the staff holders. We got Sylphie. We got Alistair. Who else? Who do you need?
Who do we need?
Who do we need? Who do?
Who do you do?
You do.
Do what? Do we need anybody else?
Yeah! Can we get Ted? Help?
Yeah. I actually wanted to call him to talk to him, but I forgot. I'll hit the ring and be like, Ted! Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think he can really fight with us. He
can't. He cannot intervene directly.
Okay. Yeah.
What else can we do? Who else?
I'm trying to think of who else was up there. I don't want any more people to die.
I know. That's the thing. It's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's really not...
I can't think of anybody else.
The only one I would think would be Ansem, but yeah.
But he's doing stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Justine? No, we don't want Justine to die.
Justine's helping at the gate currently.
Yeah.
You can if you want.
Well, I don't want her to die either. She's important.
Yeah. Oh, that's what that is. That's the gate.
Yeah.
The Stargate.
It's a top view, so it's weird, but
that's fine.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Okay. I think we should be good. I hope.
Okay.
I hope. I mean, this is 10 people. That's a big party.
It's also Kyla.
Yeah, but level 20 druid, right?
Probably.
Unless she multi-classed into something else, 20 is as high as she can go.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. Or at least according to the handbook.
You can keep leveling up.
Oh, that's right. Don't they have like super levels or something? What
Depends
were those?
on the DM, I believe.
Yeah, it was like, I think it was in like 3.5 or something that you could level up into like heroic levels or something like that, or something like god levels. I don't know what it was, but basically you get like an additional 20 or something, additional 10 or 20.
I'm just storing stuff on my GM overlay here.
I can't think of anybody else, so this'll be fine, he said unconvincingly.
That's why I wanted the pocket watch.
It'll be fine. We don't need it. It's fine. It's okay.
2 hours later, everyone's dead.
Well, guess we get to start campaign 2 a little early.
Well, to be fair, we do have leftover blood at Bull's mom's house.
That's true. We can all be resurrected eventually.
Yeah. Or reincarnated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we tell anybody that?
Bull and his mom.
If Bull lives.
His mom's not here?
That's true.
Yes, she is.
She is?
Yeah, she's at the gate.
Fuck. Well.
Or at the fortress.
while we're getting set up, I'm gonna kind of prep Nyx to be ready that the moment I'm not getting the spell ready because it's instantaneous, but as soon as we see anybody threatening, I'm going to use him to do glacial armor.
Okay.
I'm just sticking by Sylphie and Silas.
Sorry it's taken so long.
That's fine.
Forgot to prepare. God, where's my cultist stuff?
Oh, no. Okay. How long does that last?
That shouldn't be on this layer.
Oh.
This rush to set things up brought to you by...
Can we place ourselves?
Yeah, you can move yourselves wherever you want.
Okay. I was gonna say
10 minutes. Okay.
I'm going to put myself like behind a tree over here. Take a little bit of cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself up next to the gate. I kind of wanted us to form a line in front of the gate, so can I move people?
Yeah, you can move the NPCs.
Okay. And then, so Kenna next to me, fire, so D needs to be near Marin. Silas near Marin, along with Haley. Move Kenna over. I'm going to stay on dead center of the road because I'm a dick. And then Ethane and Quinn. Okay. And then, I don't know where Sylphie and Alistair want to go, but...
Alistair is going to position himself over here, and how crazy is Sylphie feeling?
Oh no.
Oh god.
She barges Ethane Quinn over, and she takes Ethane's spot.
Oh, okay.
Alistair stands off to the side.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna move D to the other end just to balance it. Yeah.
Oh, I wanted D next to Marin so they can work together.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we can all move over one if we want to look like cooler, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I don't know. How do you do a select all to like move everybody?
you just drag.
Oh, haha.
Aha! There we go.
Oh, now it's me and Kenna like right in the middle of the road.
Hey.
So fucking beefy, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Haley. Okay, Haley and Silas. Yep. Yep, everybody's next to their partner.
I know.
Yeah, he did it.
Good job. Good job.
I did it.
I didn't realize.
I can't remember anything else, but I can remember that.
Okay. So you guys gather together.
It's the Obsidian Collective.
Oh, the Obsidian Collective!
Hell yeah!
Oh my god, the Obsidian Collective is the Stave Keepers.
Yeah.
Write that down, Taiylor.
The Obsidian Collective is formed. What date is it? What day
Keepers
is it?
of the Staves.
Baldur the 8th.
Something. It's gonna be a new holiday, like in our next campaign, like
200 E1 AC.
The day the gate fell, or the day the gate was saved. It's gonna be a celebration.
Collective is formed.
I'm gonna shout down the line to everybody, and I'm gonna be like, just so you guys know, we're called the Obsidian Collective now. We're the keepers of the staves. We're super cool, you guys. Just letting you know.
Everybody looks at you and it's just like, where the fuck did the obsidian part come from?
It's a long.
It's a
we
really
made some leaps.
Yeah, it's mostly Marin, but yeah, it's we're cool, you guys.
I think it kind of works in a poetic way because this campaign began with, even though it wasn't all the current characters, it began with you guys fucking around in Port Saris and taking a job for Lysander where you brought him an obsidian stone, and it all works kind of nicely. So Sylphie is just like, fuck yeah.
And that's what if that's there's eight stave keepers, and then there's the one non-stave keeper that, like, just for balance, I don't know. We need somebody to break voting ties. It has to be a 9. Yeah, we need somebody to break voting ties, so.
Yeah. While we are all positioning ourselves, I'm going to jot a very quick note to Surmir. And I'm going to say, if there's any way that you can bring us that pocket watch without letting out Senka, that'd be really great. We're at the Realmgate. And I'll send it off.
God damn it. It doesn't go through.
It does.
Somebody kill Surmir.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no.
Can I send one of these to Tuldanost?
If I can send it to Surmir, I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah?
But Tuldanost also doesn't speak your language, so...
She can read.
She understands.
She can read. Wait, she can't speak it. Can she write it?
You don't know.
I never thought, like, taking a pen and paper down underwater with me.
It's magic.
Yeah.
So, it's not like it's gonna...
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, so what are you guys doing right now?
Do I see Marin send that message off?
Make a perception check, and Marin, make a sleight of hand.
I think I should get advantage for that, because I'm hiding behind, like, a bunch of people. Can I? Or no?
No.
Fine. 15.
Natural 1.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
So, no. Kit doesn't notice.
Well, then I guess I won't get an idea to send a thing off to somebody.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Do I get anything back or no?
No.
Okay.
Well, that scroll's gone.
Not in this moment.
I also, because I'm standing next to Silas. I'm just going to, like, look over at him, like, 5 feet away and just give him a smile.
And in this moment, as you look over at him, you see him quickly looking down at. He's been slowly. You've noticed him, but he's been practicing, like, drawing and things, and he's actually been drawing his spells and runes on his arms. But you see him, like, looking over all of that and, like, looking over a pocketbook he has and checking all of that and sort of adjusting, like, his equipment and whatnot and getting ready, sort of throwing his cloak back over his shoulder so it doesn't get in his way. And as you look over, he looks up and gives you a smile and says, "Well, where would you like to go to dinner after this?"
The fanciest place in Haven.
I think we can manage that if it's, not crushed under rotted overgrowth.
The fanciest place in Haven.
I don't know. Shut up, you're not there.
And he chuckles and says, "Or we can see if we can talk Bull into making us something wonderful."
I'd like that better, actually.
Then he steps over and, like, takes your hand, and he stands next to you. All right, and yeah.
Do I get a moment to do something?
Yeah.
Cool.
You guys are waiting right now.
Okay. I kind of look at Sylphie and, like, you doing okay?
Sylphie, sorry, not Marin.
No, you doing okay?
You see her standing there, sort of fidgeting with her shield, and she's got her hammer already in hand, and she's just staring forward into the woods. But you see her occasionally looking over at Alistair, who is also quietly just preparing his own spells and whatnot. And as you speak to her, she looks over and says, No, I'm not. But you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna kick some people's ass, and I'll feel better, and it'll be great.
Okay. Yeah, happy for you. Love that journey for you.
And she actually laughs for the first time instead of, like, rolling her eyes. And you can see it, like, it comes out, like, the nervousness breaks, and she laughs just a little too hard, and she says, oh god, how did this happen, Kit?
I mean, it's just like one of those things, like, you go to Target for some milk, and you end up with a whole fucking cart full of brushed silver frames that you don't need. It happens.
And she just sighs and shakes her head, but she's smiling as she sort of thinks back. She says, I took a job with some tabaxi kid to just make some pocket money. How the fuck did I get here?
Well, I mean, I was just helping some random girl that I've never met before because they hired me to. Like, I have no idea.
And she sort of looks down just at herself in this heavy armor and sort of thinking over how everything's changed. And she looks over, says, Thank you.
For what?
I don't know, like everything
Oh, okay.
in the past year-ish.
Yeah, cool.
Half year. I don't fucking know how long it's been, but...
Well, you were dead for most of it, so it's fine.
Fuck you. I don't know if everything's changed for the better, but...
Probably not.
And she looks down the line toward Marin, and Silas says, I can definitely say some good things have happened because you've been here to help me.
That's really cute. Yes. Cool. You're welcome. I don't know what to say.
And she turns and is like, can I hug you before we die?
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and she walks over and she leaves her hammer head down on the ground and comes over and just this big massive metal just wraps around you and she hugs you.
I hug her back.
Good squeeze.
Yeah.
And she steps back and picks up her hammer, kind of twists it and twirls it in her hand, and she's like, "Okay, you bitch, come on, we don't have all day."
And
I do.
I was gonna say I also look at Kenna, and I just look her in the eye and be like, "Are you ready?"
Nope.
Cool. I really wish I would have got laid before this. All right, here we go.
And she kind of chuckles, she's like, "Ro gave you a chance."
He's given me so many chances. They have given me so many chances. It feels like shooting fish in a barrel.
Will make you feel better if you know that Ro has a very dedicated partner and it probably wouldn't have happened anyway.
Somehow it doesn't make me feel any better, weirdly.
And she just chuckles and says, "Don't worry, we'll find you a boyfriend later."
I will take out the scroll and I will write a quick note to Carol. And I'll be like, "Hey,
might die soon."
Yeah, I might not get to take you on that date, but I'll let you know if I can. And I send it off.
Yeah. Okay.
While they are talking,
oh boy,
I would like to actually
saying our goodbyes.
Steal Sylphie, yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of pull her off to...
I assume all of this is happening, like, as you guys are getting into position and waiting.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be a few minutes.
Yeah. I just say, are you ready for this?
Totes. Sorry, I shouldn't be a bitch in my last moment. No, I'm not ready at all, but I'm gonna do it.
I was about to say, can we drop the asshole act for
No.
the last?
No, because then that wouldn't be genuine. And she smiles at you. Just, you can tell she's doing it to try to make herself feel better. And as she smiles at you, she says, there's never enough time.
I know.
We're either, no matter what happens, wherever we go after this, I don't care whether it's in this world or the next one, we're going together.
I agree.
So, stay alive, because if you die, I have to die.
And what about him? And I look over at Alistair.
And she looks over, and you see the brows sort of furrow, and she says,
I know that you're conflicted about it.
I hate him.
I do too.
I hate him so much.
I do too.
Go ahead.
We only have two choices. We either kill him and be the worst people that those kids have ever met, or we let him go and he doesn't get punished for it.
It's not even the kids that I'm worried about. Am I a naive little kid still that there's a part of me that wants to believe that the guy he was when we were still really young, the one who actually seemed like he cared, the one that helped us out, am I naive for hoping that maybe a little bit of that was true? And maybe now that he's not so scared, it's coming out.
I don't think that makes you naive. I think that just means you're not as jaded as the rest of us.
I don't know about that. I mean, up until the moment we got to that tower, I was ready to kill him without a thought. It was the entire point of... Well, not the entire, but like 90% of the point of being alive at the moment.
I just know either way we lose, you know? Either way, we're never going to be satisfied.
I know. And we never were going to with Redner and Flynn and Wedna and Cynthia. None of that was ever going to feel better.
No.
But maybe it's time we stop worrying so much about how bad the past hurt and think more about how much better the future not could be, but is going to be.
When I first got Flameheart, he sent me dreams about bad things that happened to me. And he told me that with him, there was a way to retaliate now. And I think I thought that was just setting someone on fire. But I I don't know if that's the truth anymore. I think the best way to retaliate is to keep moving forward. It's not just hurting someone, it's keep blazing a trail. Keep spreading. Keep growing. I think that's the way that we're going to beat him in the end. Not by killing him, but by living and having absolutely nothing to do with him.
I guess we'll see. And she glances over toward Alistair, who's keeping to himself at the moment. And you actually notice at one point Quinn goes over to him and talks to him for a moment, which makes Sylphie just kind of like, I don't like him being near my dad.
I don't know.
But she watches as they talk together, and Quinn is his usual friendly self. It's all he knows how to be. And Alistair's a little guarded, but kind of like, okay, this is a pile of fluff that can't possibly hurt me.
Okay.
And, well, he thinks he can't possibly hurt him. Quinn is one of the most powerful wizards the Phelan Caravan has.
You okay?
Yeah, I just heard something weird. I know, like, thunking against the wall or something, but I don't know what it was.
Maybe it was Puck.
Yeah, it might have been.
No, I can still hear it. I don't know what it... Continue. Sorry, I'm just listening now.
But Sylphie says, I'm definitely not going to just let him off the hook and just walk away and never have him face consequences.
No, neither am I, trust me.
Or reminders of what he's done ever again. He's going to fucking know I still exist. He's going to see me and he's going to know he fucked up, but I'm not going to kill him unless he fucks up again.
I have my own ideas for how we can do that,
But I decided that if he really does help us and he doesn't run away, I will give him a chance to prove to me that he is better. And we can go from there.
Okay.
I wish I'd sent a message to someone.
Who?
Ziegler.
Oh, okay.
Shut up.
I didn't say anything.
I
I just said
don't know.
okay.
I don't know if it ever went anywhere, but it been kind of nice.
So you did send the message?
No, I didn't.
Do it.
How?
I'll hand over
You
my
don't-
scroll.
You don't have one.
Oh, that's right. I sent it to
Sent
me
it.
and they didn't send it back. Shit.
Not yet.
Okay.
This is all happening in real time.
Yeah.
But Sylphie just shakes her head, says, whatever, if I live, I'll go hunt him down and make him apologize.
There we go.
I know where to find him.
It's either Secret Fear or Volvera.
Mm-hmm.
Not
He's
many
gonna
places
get in-
he can hide.
He's going to get into one of those ports and he's going to go to a bar and I'm going to be there and he's going to grovel.
I'll hug her.
She like hugs you close to her side. But as you guys all get into place, is there any last minute things you want to do? Any final goodbyes? Any...
I don't think I have anything. I just want to shout out to everybody. Be like, just everybody, staves at the ready.
Yep. So down the line, let me paint you a word picture.
Are we all
here.
just gonna?
Yeah.
Like they'll just pop out.
Kinda.
It's like fucking. What is that Irish thunder or whatever it's called? The like. The Irish.
Celtic no,
the Irish
Celtic.
dancing. The Irish dancing. The jig. Jig thunder. River dance.
Yeah.
There's jig thunder. Irish jig thunder.
There's a thunder dance in there somewhere.
There is. Yeah.
Yeah, as you yell staves at the ready, it kind of does spread out from you down the line where Kenna pulls the Voxtide, and it's in its staff form because that's what she's always used. Haley pulls, Kenna pulls Berkana, which you see now. Berkana is this completely white birch staff with the green spear crystal perched on the end. But it's not like perfectly, it looks like a staff that's been through battle, and you can see this is a reflection of Kenna and all she's been through with the Voxtide. As Haley reaches back like she's reaching for a sword, and in midair, the great sword that is what's yours called Sonoring appears, and you see this long, wicked, double-edged blade with a hollow center.
Nice. Oh, it's hollow in the middle?
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking cool.
An oval is cut out of the center of it.
Oh, that's
and then
hot.
a couple, like, circles and crescents out of it, too. It's like...
Oh my god. She has the coolest one.
It's like a super, like... stylized remake of like a Buster sword. It's
fucking love it.
Hell yeah. So she pulls that. Silas, who does not use a weapon necessarily, but you see him cast his hands over each other, and you see this bright sort of flash of light and smoke drift off his hand as his ring appears. Let's see, who else have we got in the line here? Ithane, similar to Haley, reaches back, but he pulls a long sword. Squall comes out in the form of this silvery, almost Andoril style blade, with a fully black cross hilt that has the sort of weighted spheres on either end, and then a long weighted handle wrapped in black leather. And there is sort of these spiraling patterns that trail around the blade, both sides, and sort of cut into the edge. And then there's almost like it's almost like the blade is in two layers. The outer layer is like the sharpened layer, and then there's a thinner layer on the inside where it's like triangles are cut out of the blade. And the inner layer is solid black as well, just this bar going through the whole blade. Quinn, being that he is a wizard, he reaches out a hand into the air, and you see this rectangular shape form out of just shadows that zip away from the trees. And in a curl of fog and smoke, this black-bound leather book appears in his hand, and he holds it to his chest. What does Marin do?
So Marin reaches back like she's going to reach for Ace of Spades, but instead also takes up her other hand and pulls back, and in her hand she is holding the Flameheart replicant of Overwatch.
Overwatch in Flameheart form is this gorgeous it looks just like Overwatch, but instead of brass and steel and wood, the barrel itself is this white streaked blue kyanite, and the stock is this beautiful dark wood that has a red crystal set into the center of the stock, like right ahead of where it hits on the shoulder. And the scope on it has this sort of heat haze coming off of it constantly, and it just appears in a flourish of embers that just spark off of it. And next to you, shortly after you, Dee just smiles at the sight of Flameheart, and she reaches down to her side, and like she's drawing a rapier, she pulls this line of golden light and grips as if on a handle, and this beautiful basket-handled, almost like musketeer-style rapier blade appears in her hand with a long golden and silver blade that just shines.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my
We're
god.
so fucking anime guys.
Yeah, we are.
cool.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
Do I get to do mine?
Yeah,
Yes,
do
yours.
Okay, alright. So I'm gonna have I think when I call Nyx out, it's gonna go staff, and then it's gonna shift to an earring, and it's gonna shift down to like maybe like I don't know, like one boot or something, or like two boots. And then eventually I'm gonna like calm him down and focus on it, and I am going to create a pauldron that starts up in my shoulder, and it goes all the way down the arm until it ends in like a long silvery crystal clear blade that's like looks like it's made of glass.
Oh,
That's awesome.
yeah. As this,
and I'm imagining it's faceted like a diamond, so it like shimmers in the light.
As you form this, and the large pauldron forms, the metal of it, this crystalline metal, begins to spiral around your arm, almost appearing like it's flowing out and just seeping over your arm like water. As you hold your arm out, the blade comes off the end, just suddenly very fast in the sharp point, and there is the unmistakable scent of salt water and sea air and seagrass that comes off of it, and Nyx is just going crazy in your head.
I pull it back real quick because it probably almost hit Kenna, and I'm just like, oh, sorry. My bad.
You're fine. He's not gonna hit her.
Oh, okay. Just like, ah!
Yeah. Shing.
Yeah.
And you all, as you all sort of finish preparing your weapons, and you see Sylphie ready her hammer, like you all feel it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
The Avengers theme song plays.
Yeah.
You see at the end of the line, Alistair withdraws a perfectly straight, featureless black wand from his belt. It's strangely like a longer wand. It's like maybe 2 foot long. It almost looks, when you first saw it, it almost looked like, is that a dagger or something? But it's just a long wand. And he just prepares, as being so focused and in tune with your staves, you guys can almost feel the crackle of magic, and you're like, the teleport is coming.
Glacial armor. So now I'm just covered in crystal armor, basically.
And in front of you, from the ether, appears, as if they were expecting resistance.
Weird. I don't know why they think that.
Kyla Urivayla appear, backed by a line of white cloaks.
Jesus.
And as they all step in through their own individual teleport circles, because they're all high level.
Damn.
Kyla steps through, and you see that she knew there was going to be a fight. She has this beautiful steel and silver.
God damn it!
Chestplate on. What?
I didn't prepare that fucking spell because I knew we weren't gonna use it. God damn it!
What?
Heat armor. I was totally gonna prepare heat armor, motherfucker. Anyway, sorry. Continue. God damn it. Okay. Sorry, can paint your beautiful fucking word picture.
Hold on. No, actually, you just made me realize something. Hold on. Can you just
because
a detail?
I never use heat armor ever, and when we went up against
what's his butt?
When we went up against Elaine, I assumed she was going to be heavily armored, and I prepared heat armor, and I was so excited to use it, and then I didn't.
Oh, it's not a rule. Okay. Sorry, I remember in the handbook, since I don't even remember how far back, Druids as a class have a taboo against metal armor.
They do.
But Kyla doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
She's not going to subscribe to tradition. But yeah, you see this beautiful sort of pointed at the chest plate, and it's mostly just like torso armor, but there are guards here and there. And she's wearing this, underneath it, this beautiful but rugged, sort of silvery and white gown that is built to be fought in. Like something that won't get in the way, and heavy to like catch minor blows. And as she appears, she reaches up, and you see in her hand, appearing out of the air, this long spike, almost icicle-like staff appears. And she takes it and sets the pointed tip down on the road.
Fuck.
And behind her, all of the white cloaks sort of pull back cloaks, not caring if their faces are seen anymore, sort of toss them over shoulders or just drop them, and are ready with wands and blades and shields and books and anything else they need.
Do we recognize any of them?
Let's see.
Because I want to know if she's like flopped some people over or something, or like turned them into zombies. Zambus.
Ooh. Hold on,
Also, we
grab
need
some
to
tokens.
Also, we need to take a break.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Same.
So grab some people. You see, among the line.
Jump in the line.
Where is he?
Mark your body in time. Okay. I believe
you.
Jump in the line.
What?
What?
Where the fuck is he?
Oh. It's Nikolai.
No. Wait. It might be.
That would
What?
be terrible. Well,
It
no,
might
because
be
I
him.
couldn't send a message to him.
Yeah, so they might have like already
Oh, it turned him into a
turned him into
zombie.
a walker.
Yeah.
Who?
Man, that would be fast.
Nico.
Nikolai.
Oh. Well, yeah, he's there.
Oh, great.
Great.
Awesome.
So half these people at Deadsies.
Hopefully.
Would they be able to make a walker that fast?
I mean, they probably got it down to a science, let's be
Oh,
honest.
That's true.
This boy.
Oh, vote sec Lucas.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck.
Who else do you guys know?
Oh, no.
I mean, there's some people from previous campaigns, but you guys don't know them.
More player characters gone bad.
No, not player characters.
Oh.
NPCs.
Ah.
Okay. My shitty dad who abandoned me before I was
Wouldn't that be
born.
terrible?
That would be awful.
They
He's
take
not
back
worth enough.
They take back their cloaks, and I see both of my dead parents, and I'm just like, oh, no! What if fucking Ren was there?
No! That'd be awful. He's
Yeah.
in Brawlin still, as far as we know, though.
Who's the orc? Do we know an orc?
Oh, Tamar!
Oh, Tamar.
Tamar! We didn't see him forever. Oh, no.
Poor Tamar.
I do feel really bad for Tamar.
I do too.
And Theo, wherever the fuck he is.
Yeah. Oh, he's with the
Oh, yeah.
Sentinels or something.
That's right, that's
Well,
right.
he was with the Sentinels.
Until now.
But Tanris and his estate were
Yeah,
all
they're all
destroyed, and
dead.
Theo and Tamar disappeared.
Okay. I thought somebody told us where Theo
I thought
was.
Theo got placed somewhere,
Yeah,
but
I don't remember. I know Theo's alive somewhere.
he
but-
is. He got split up from Tamar. Because they told us, they're like, we know where Theo is, but Tamar has disappeared.
Nope, I think that's everybody.
Okay. Oh, we have so many people to kill, you guys. Although, if Kyla's the puppeteer for all of them.
well, that's yeah. if Kyla's down, like, fuck, dude. Like,
Yeah.
they're not gonna stick around. Are you kidding?
Well, probably not.
Okay, so that's who you see in front of you.
Okay.
A lot of people.
Yes.
Some familiar.
4, 5, 6, 7,
And
8, 9, 10, 11.
we'll go on break in just a second, but as Kyla sets her staff down and sort of faces the lot of you, let me shift everybody so we're nice and symmetrical. Aesthetics.
Yeah.
She steps forward
That.
on the road, looking not at you guys, but up at the Realmgate itself, with this little smirk on her face. And as if none of you are there, she just sort of says over her shoulder, "It will be today." And that's where we're going to break.
Oh God!
I'm so worried.
I'm
so
doing a heckin' concern right
Yep.
now, you guys.
Me too.
Oh Jesus! I've used both my 6th and 7th level spell slots already. Question actually about that.
Yeah.
While we were sitting here getting set up and waiting, how long did that take?
Probably half hour.
Is that a short rest?
That is technically a short rest with my homebrew rules.
I guess it doesn't matter. I can't get anything back.
You not?
No,
Not
I
at that
haven't.
high level.
Not of that high of a level, and I've already everything that requires a short rest. I still have, so it's not. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, let's hop on break. Let's
Okay.
get back at 8 o'clock on the dot.
All right. We'll see you guys in a minute.
Yeah!
Yay! And we're back, everybody. Hi.
Ori made it.
Oh, Corey
Yeah.
made it.
Oh
What-
my god.
With you.
Yeah, but what is it? Is what I was asking.
It's just fried rice. It's like
Oh, so
boxed fried rice.
It's still like they make fried rice in a box.
Yeah,
Oh.
Hamburger Helper does.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
It's pretty good actually.
learn things every day.
Pretty tasty.
I had ice cream earlier, and all I want to do right now is stress eat because of this. So I was like, I've got marshmallows, I've got chocolate bars, like I've got so many things. And then I was like, no, put your trays back in and just drink water, you fat
No.
ass.
I mean, this is the perfect time. Like
You know,
battle time is perfect time for
I know.
snacking.
I see the cat really wants some of those snacks.
Snacks.
And my microwave blew up, so like I can't make any popcorn. So you guys can make fun of me for how fast I eat popcorn.
You
Popcorn
do
maker.
it pretty fast.
Yeah, I have popcorn. I could make it in a pan, but it takes
I'm
a
an air
while.
popper.
I
I
want.
also-
Do you like your air popper? Because I really
Yeah.
want one.
It's super duper fast.
Okay, I'm gonna get one.
And it also comes with a thing where, because it's so fast, the butter doesn't melt fast enough. But if you like put it in like a tiny saucepan, it's fine. But yeah, it's a little air popper that it like shoots
Ouch.
air around in the popper, so when something pops, it gets lighter or it doesn't get lighter, but it gets bigger, so the air catches it and spits it out, so it can't burn.
I'm gonna get an air popper. It's gonna happen.
I'll send you a link to the one I've got. They're super cheap.
Okay.
Titan.
Thanks.
Yes.
Also, I realized I wasn't wearing it, so I put on Flameheart.
Flameheart.
I painted my nails just for this fucking occasion.
Yay!
I-
mean, I did too, but
I don't have any special like rings or anything, but I mean I'm using the dice that match Nick's that you can't tell,
oh, there we go.
I guess. My little blue
Ooh,
crystal-y
they're so
ones.
pretty.
So I'm
Titan. This is not the time.
this is not the time nor the place, child.
Boy.
Boy.
Bah.
Blah.
Boy.
Oh, if you could answer that question when you get a second.
Are you asking me if you need to have seen the type of creature you want to turn them into?
Yes.
Yes, same rules as wild shape. You need to have seen it.
Okay, I didn't know if that was a rule because I checked the spell and it doesn't say anything, so I was just double checking. I didn't know if it was like a homebrew rule or whatever.
It technically is a homebrew, but it's like a logical homebrew.
No, it makes sense.
Hey, don't you dare! Get off. How dare you? That's $350. It's worth more than your life.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, I'm sure I could replace the cord for less, but...
I mean, same though, but yeah.
But, could you have read it in a book, like whatever you want this thing to be? Or?
Do you have to be, like, familiar with the creature, or could I potentially have read about it?
I say you can't get it from just text, but you can get it from a realistic picture or personal experience.
Would I have ever had an experience with any weird creatures?
What kind of creature?
Like a T-Rex?
No.
Okay.
You haven't been deep enough into Geralt's shell to see one.
They exist. Oh my god, I know what my epilogue is.
Geralt's shell is a weird fucking
Find the T-Rex.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Rumblecusp on acid, which is saying something.
So,
Yeah,
all right,
true.
I'm ready.
Are y'all ready to die?
Y'all ready for this?
I even made myself like a nice instant pot meal. I set it to go before we started, and it's super slow cooked pork. It's great. It's an instant pot, so it's fast slow cooked pork.
Yeah.
Fast cooked pork.
Yeah.
But it's just as tender and flavorful as slow cooked. Fast slow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want another secret fire? No, sorry. No, nobody knows that reference.
No.
Nobody knows that reference.
No.
Nobody but the people who watch Jacksepticeye.
I've watched a few things of him, but
he has in the past year or two, he's done a thing where he realizes regardless of what people think of it, React stuff is very popular and probably always will be. And so he started watching old infomercials, those white people fucking up infomercials.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those.
And it's really funny because most of them, if not all, 95% of them are American. He's just is this what America's like?
Yeah.
Do you guys just throw stuff on the floor and need special gadgets for it? And
yeah.
Oh shit!
Do you?
Oh, like that.
Do you
You'll need a special gadget to pick whatever you drop.
So violently handle your knives that you need a slap chop. I don't blame you. I bought 5 of them, but
okay.
To be fair, a lot of infomercial products are helpful for people with disabilities and stuff. But also,
I know that. But they always show somebody perfectly able-bodied,
and they're
almost
just
killing themselves. They only show one woman who might have arthritis.
Right.
She doesn't have arthritis.
Doesn't. Grandma's got arthritis. That's an actual Irish salesman, but no, sorry. The thing was there was one of them that was it was for a cookbook called Slow Cooker Dump Meals, which I thought
my
was
god!
title.
So there is a lady who's been making dump recipes for fucking 20-30 years.
Yeah, she's great.
Even Julia Child fucking hated her.
Oh yeah. And she's fun though. She's so excited about her stuff. But Jack watched one of her infomercials where she was the slow cooker, one pot dump meal, and she's showing off how you can make pork chops with all this stuff in it. And she was now barbecue flavors and slow cooked pork can become midweek meals, and she puts root beer in one of them that apparently works for some meats.
It's like a tenderizer, and it's a sweetener at the same time.
Do not want
but as she was going through it, on one of them, the camera zooms into her, and she's holding a can of soda. And it's you want another soda secret? And it goes to her putting ginger ale into something, and Jack takes the clip and like superimposes his face over her big like permed hair, and everything's like, "You want another soda secret, Becker?" And it just makes me laugh every time I see it. And any time I like take down my slow cooker, I have to sit there and laugh at that for about 5 minutes, and then go rewatch it. It's great.
That's funny.
It's like, Jesus, Kathy. Anyway, back to the serious shit at hand, and we're all about to die.
Any hoozles.
I say we because, like, half the people here are me.
Yeah.
Not even, like, 90% of the people here are me. Fucking people. So, you all, I have the best music in the background. It's like metal, folk, Celtic shit.
Oh.
So it just fits this whole thing.
That sounds like a lot.
It's actually really fun.
Okay, there, I've got it centered now.
I'll have to share it sometime.
Celtic folk metal.
Yeah.
It's a
I
thing.
love folk metal. No, boy.
Meow.
I
All
think
right.
I accidentally just hit him in the face.
Oh. Are we?
I bopped his nose and he's like, "Ha!" Are you okay, bud?
Oh,
I'm
he's fine.
sorry. He's licking his butt.
Well, we ready
Anyway.
to kill Kyla?
Are ya?
We're gonna kill Kyla.
Sure hope so.
So, you all are standing before the gathered, selected white cloaks of the Heidelin cult. A number of them continental leaders, including Kyla Urivayla, who seeks to be the leader of them all.
Gotta catch on.
And as she faces all of you, condescendingly looking past you up at the gates as if you posed no barrier to her, she finally looks back down between Kit, Marin, Silas, Sylphie, the four that she faced up against before, and she says, "I thought that we had a deal."
A deal?
That you would stay out of our business.
Well,
We're only minding our own business.
yeah,
Sorry.
we're just standing here. Oh, bless you.
I went a little Caribbean. I was trying to adopt
Oh,
Sanka's
I thought you
accent.
were like about to
Gonna
sneeze.
sneeze.
Yeah.
No. And she says, "Well then, I suppose there's nothing to stop me then." And she takes another step forward, and Kenna just extends Berkana out in front of her in the staff form, just pointing it at Kyla. And Kyla looks at her, and there is this familiarity between them, the familiarity that only people who have been fighting each other for 200 years can have. And Kyla just smiles and says, "You look different. Smaller." And Kenna just gives her this bitch smile back. Says, "I think I can handle myself, and I'm pretty sure we can all handle you. If you take another step forward, you're not going to exist in any realm anymore, much less the one you're headed to."
Real quick.
Yeah.
Can I make a perception check to see if all the white cloaks are walkers, or if some of them look like they are normal, like just regular white cloaks?
You can make a perception check. That's quite a thing to check for when sometimes it's invisible.
Yeah, it's true. Never mind, I'm not going to do that then.
I mean, you can do it.
I'll try.
I mean, we know Tamar has shows.
Yeah, I know Tamar and I know Nikolai would be, and yeah, the other ones, but it's not very good. 12.
Among them, Tamar, Nikolai, Lucas, they are clearly either walkers or undead.
Yeah.
Among the others,
they have such a focus about them that it's difficult to tell, but their sort of focus reminds you of Ithane's focus when he was a walker. In his case, it was almost undetectable.
Yeah. I'm going to call out to them, and I'm just going to be like, for those of you who are within your right minds, you do know that she is just taking you here for cannon fodder, right? She is gunning to become the head of the entire cult and leave all you in the dust.
And a few of them look over at you. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
You're absolutely right.
12.
Several of them just stare at you. Like, even if you're right, and it looks like some of them even know you're right, why would they listen to you over the person that they know what she can do?
Oh.
Fair?
Okay.
Hurtful?
I am offended. That would be Sylvie.
And as you guys are all sort of standing off against each other, you do see off to the side, directly across from Alistair, a familiar drow.
I knew it!
Oh, God.
And as he steps up on his own, he stares across directly at Alistair, and Alistair sort of freezes up a little bit. You can see he's scared. And you see his chest like tighten up, and he pulls his wand back closer to him, just sort of leaning back as Kellogg just stares unblinking at him, silent.
Oh, that's not good. I'm so glad we brought him with us.
Whatever. Either way, I'm happy, satisfied.
I'm standing there. I've joined Kenna with Nyx pointed out directly at at
The Nyx here.
The Nyx, yeah.
You know, see?
At Kyla. And in my other hand, I have the Wand of Paralysis. And I'm going to, while they're talking, I'm going to try to cast it in her direction.
Okay.
She needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, which means she's probably going to save.
That's going to be an unnatural 20.
Yeah, she saves.
But you all see Kit sort of subtly flick this wand toward Kyla, and an almost imperceptible sort of ray of greenish yellow light strikes out toward her, and she dismissively just waves it away from herself with her staff. And she says, "Now, that's fighting dirty." God damn, it's still Caribbean. How do you do a Russian accent?
Hello.
Hello.
Tis Big
They don't
Bird.
actually say
Medium is favorite cooking of steak.
Yes.
I actually have to do Ivan to get into it.
Yeah.
Favorite art medium. Yes. I have to just go full Ted.
Hey, girl.
Yes, she says, that was fighting dirty.
Was it?
Can we not talk about this like reasonable adults?
Sure. Yeah. You guys can all turn around and fuck off. How about that?
I don't think so. I think we have a deal that I would give you the Gullah hide. And she turns and looks directly at Quinn, which Sylphie gets pissed at. Sylphie like grips her hammer and leans forward. But Kyla says, I gave you the Gullahide. I gave you the statue. We're no longer pursuing your staves. We're no longer of your concern.
I don't see the Gullahide here. I think it's gone.
I'm not stupid, boy.
I didn't say you were. I said the Gullahide doesn't exist anymore.
And she looked back toward Quinn, and Sylphie kind of barks at her. It's just like, hey.
Bark, bark, bark. Yeah.
But Sylphie speaks up and says, you can either stand there and be a petty bitch, or we can get this started. Which is it going to be? And Kyla sort of pulls back a little bit, looking at Sylphie, and you can see a little bit of recognition.
Another bitch.
Much respect.
Hello, bitch.
Nice to meet you, bitch.
I'm always gonna love you, bitch.
Ain't never gonna
stop loving you, bitch. But yeah, Sylphie just, out of protectiveness of Quinn and everybody else here, she just full on is just like, fucking, if you're gonna talk to anybody, you talk to fucking me. And Kyla, pulling back, looks at her and says, I thought you were dead.
We all used to be dead.
And she sort of, not approaching the gate any closer, she says, oh, wait, I saw you before, didn't I? And she steps up in front of Sylphie, as Sylphie is just, you can see she just wants to pull that hammer back and swing. And Kyla looks her over and says, I thought that a favorite of the demon that haunts the deep would be more impressive.
Wolfe.
And Sylphie is just like, all right, cute. You got anything good to say? And Kyla sort of pulls back, just like taken aback, like, why the fuck?
I'm gonna call out to divert her attention from Sylphie. What is this all for, Kyla?
I am giving you time to change your mind.
What about your mind?
My mind has been made up for decades, if not centuries.
So you want to rule an empty world, then? Because that's what's going to happen if you let Ilarka and the rest of the gods out. It's going to be a vast expanse of nothingness. Gods and you. How joyful.
She sort of turns and steps back the other way, pissing Sylphie off by just turning her back on her.
I kind of shoot Sylphie a look like, shut the fuck up.
Sylphie's just, you can see the hammer just like ready, but she's not doing it. Kyla looks your way and says, you think that, and she gestures broadly to all of you, you are the only creatures, you and the other people of this world. You think they're the only ones. You do not think more will come. Though I suppose one like you, who's missed out on so much of life, you don't know what lies beyond this world. There are more. There are other places to be conquered.
And you really think Ilarka is just going to gift you a place next to the throne? He's not going to betray you?
Every king needs their generals. Every general needs their officers.
Or maybe he'll view you like an ant, but he can simply squish.
Kind of like you did Cynthia Moore.
Perhaps.
And all the rest of these white cloaks.
And she looks toward all of the white cloaks, and a couple of them do look at her like you can tell they don't want to be here. She says they know their place, and they know if they stay in it, they will live longer.
You certainly are the strongest fool I've ever come across.
I will take that as a compliment. And she looks down the line toward Alistair, who is still nervously making unblinking eye contact with Kellogg. And she says, Mr. Altera. And he looks over, and you see Kellogg smirk ever so slightly. And Alistair looks to Kyla, and she says,
Oh, fuck, we shouldn't.
I see your nervousness. Don't you think it would be better to cut your losses now? And she looks toward Kellogg, and submit to your rightful master. And Alistair he doesn't take a step back, but he's kind of leaning back, like almost like he's trying to break line of sight with her. She says, after all, what are 4 children really worth? You've proven you don't care before. And you see Alistair sort of clench his jaw, and you see his chest start to move a little faster, like he's getting mad. And he looks down the line, and Marin, he makes eye contact with you. He says, are we going to be rid of this plague today?
Hell yeah.
Yes, we are.
And he reels back and casts the first spell. I need everybody to roll initiative!
Okay. Come on, Kit. This could be your last initiative roll.
28.
11.
Oh no!
Well, way to go, Kit. Good job.
Okay. Pardon while I lump everybody into groups.
That's fine.
Kyla Urivayla, roll all ones challenge 2K21.
Oh my god. I wish that I had feeble mind. Although I feel like if I pulled it off, like talk about fucking up the last super battle. So I'm glad I don't, but like
she probably also wouldn't.
She wouldn't.
Yeah.
And even if she didn't save, I feel like she's probably got some backup.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still Kellogg.
That's
AKA
true.
Alarka.
Yeah, the avatar of Alarka.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I've got some ideas.
I've got some ideas too. I have a lot of Flameheart stuff that I have not used yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely have that up on my other computer. I'm like, okay, what can I do, and what things do I have that Nyx can do for me?
Yeah.
Which is why I have the armor of Agathis already. But ugh, what was that I was just thinking about? Oh. Spell.
God, this is some Dragon Force music. Hell yeah. Alright. This is... Yeah! Alright. Who else am I missing? We'll just tack him on at the end. Alright, so... Alistair gets the surprise round because he's the one who starts it. Alistair and I put you guys into pairs with your partners,
okay.
And I paired Alistair with Sylphie, so he and her are going to go together. I know, it's quite a pair. So Alistair sort of whips the staff in a circle and just almost as if he's like throwing across, casts a sort of dark blot of energy toward her. Which, I don't have enough dice for this shit. And you see, as it hits her, this dark, almost like ink starts to spread through the exposed skin. That's gonna be... Oof, good job, Alistair. All right. but does not seem to faze her despite the physical effects, as her armor even starts to turn a little bit black on one side. And at the same time, Sylphie, who's just waiting for someone to pull the trigger, rushes forward and just goes full ham on Kyla. That'll hit. Okay. I need to figure out how to fast track this. Wow, between the two of them, Alistair and Sylphie just dealt 100 damage.
Holy shit!
Hey, yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Paladin with a smite, bitch. So as Sylphie goes up, she just reels back, and you see the hammer glow as she brings it down and just smashes into the shoulder of Kyla's armor, and this huge burst of light goes across. And Kyla is a little fucking taken aback by that first salvo. That'll give us Kyla's turn.
Oh, great.
Jesus Christ.
Gotta check what she's got here. Yeah, why not? Taking her staff after Sylphie's hit her, she just, with a smirk, just slams it on the ground. And when you choose within range, Constitution saving throw. Okay. So, being that I can't hit everyone at once, I don't think. How big is this? Ooh, that's pretty sizable. All right. But that'll catch her. Does she care? Yes. Okay. Off to the side, just to the point where it won't hit her, so it sort of stops at the edge. She, off over here-ish, casts Sunburst. So I need...
Oh, fuck.
I need D, Marin, Silas, Haley, and Kenna all to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, you guys.
Yes, it is.
It's also fire damage, though. So no, it's radiant. No, it's radiant. I'm sorry, forgot.
Okay. Saving throw is 29.
29, that saves. Okay. That's a lot of DJs.
DJ.
Yeah, it's isn't it like 12d6 or something?
12d6 exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Do I have that then?
1 second.
Have what?
2, 3.
Halves.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Sunburst is radiant damage, so you do not, or you do have it, but you aren't resistant to it.
Yeah.
So you don't quarter it.
That's an 8th level
that's
spell.
going to be a total of 41 damage. So for Marin, it's 20.
Okay.
Nobody else saved.
Oh, fuck.
Who else did I? Silas and Haley. Okay. That's her action.
5, 6, and 7.
And as a legendary action,
Oh, fuck.
she calls upon the favor of Ulgar.
Oh no.
Who is she most pissed at? Who do you guys think she hates the most?
I'm honestly leaning towards me, but it also could be Marin.
I don't know. I think she kind of hates Sylphie the most right now.
I mean,
because Sylphie was just straight up like, "Bitch, shut up."
That's true.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna roll a d6. Marin, it is.
Great.
Bye, Marin.
At least it's not your sister. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Not good. I don't know if I want to. I have 2 Indomitables now.
This is also like the favor of Ulgar. This is a big thing.
Okay, I'm going to do an Indomitable. Well, okay, for one thing, I rolled an 11, so I'm assuming that fails.
Yes.
Okay, I will re-roll it. And it was worse. Great. So, yeah, 10.
10? Okay. You... Let me grab the thing. There's so many things to fucking juggle right now. Oh my god. Like, I've got all my notes, but there's just so many of them. Shit. Well, she wouldn't have known that. Well, first off, you automatically take 30 damage on a fail, necrotic damage.
Oof.
However, the second part has no effect on you because, or no, sorry, it does have an effect on you, but you have advantage on your saving throw. So roll me also a, is it wisdom or is it constitution?
One of those things I'm real good at.
This sounds like a disintegration spell.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Is frighten constitution or wisdom?
Should be constitution?
I think it's constitution. I can't find it, but you will roll with advantage because it is something undead trying to scare you. Because of fear no wraith.
Ooh, that was a natural.
It's a
20.
wisdom. It's a wisdom saving roll for fear.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Well, it's a natural 20, so
all right.
24.
So while you do take the damage, you are not afraid. As Kyla casts this favor upon herself, you become the target of Ulgar's gaze as he's protecting her. And only you see this as she sort of reaches up into the air with her staff. She mutters a prayer in Draconic, and you catch the name Ulgar in there. And then she looks straight at you, and you see her eyes flash. And in that moment, you see almost superimposed over her the form of a Goliath in this tattered, ragged cloak, staring out from under this hood at you with these glowing blue eyes. And for a moment, you are terrified, looking into the face of essentially a demigod that wants you gone, not only dead, but destroyed. And then in the back of your mind, you hear Flameheart just cry out against this, just in anger and fury, in a way that Flameheart has never reacted to anything. He's calm and cool until you are threatened by this creature, and you feel a just rush of heat across your whole body, and it feels almost like flames lick off of your arms and across the Flameheart Overwatch. And you are not afraid.
Fuck no.
All right. That's the end of her turn. Marin and D. You guys are allowed to control what your partners do.
Okay.
Oh. Sweet.
Cool.
So Kit gets to be Kenna.
Oh, Kenna's also a druid.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah,
we're gonna. I don't know what her spells are, but
D's a cleric?
D is a bard.
Oh. Okay.
okay.
Yep.
What level?
You guys can consider D to be equal level to you guys. Kenna is a level 20 plus druid.
Okay.
She is a Circle of the Moon druid specifically, so she specializes in wild shape.
How many bard spells?
Do I get to pick Kenna's spells, or do you know them?
Kenna has access to pretty much the whole book because of some specialized stuff.
Oh,
What
okay.
about D?
She has access to... I'm not going to make you guys actually pick their spells. Just tell me what you want them to do.
Yeah, well, I just need to know up to what level.
She's of
16.
equal level to you, so she has access to level 8 spells?
Level 8? Okay.
Do you guys have access to level 8?
I do.
Yeah, level 8.
Okay.
Kind of flying by the seat of our pants here.
Mhm.
Yeah. Whoa, what is that? I'm just looking at all these spells and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't get this far with Silpy.
Oh shit, that's a Circle of the Land feature.
Damn it. A lot of these aren't. Shit. Oh, wait.
No, she can do that.
What does that do? Okay, so D is going to cast. Oh, but that's for everybody then. Yeah, no, she's not going to cast that. Well, no.
Don't take too long.
She can do it. I'm sorry, I'm playing another character.
I know.
Don't know. Okay, D is going to cast, starting at Kyla and moving back toward the white cloaks, hallucinatory terrain.
Ooh.
So you make natural terrain in a 150-foot cube in range, look, sound, and smell like some other sort of natural terrain. Thus, open fields or a road can be made to resemble a swamp, hill, crevice, or some other difficult or impassable terrain. So I'm gonna just make it. She's gonna make it like all just like rocky and difficult, like right underneath where
I will say one thing about hallucinatory terrain.
Yeah.
If they see you change it, they know it's not real.
She's kind of standing behind a tree there.
Yes, but they're going to see the ground change.
I guess.
I just don't want you to waste that spell on something that's not going to work.
Nope. Never mind. What's... Okay. Oh, hold on. Dee's gonna cast Polymorph.
Okay.
I just saw Polymorph. So...
Anything Scanlan can do, D can do it.
Yeah. So what is the... I know I need to look up the Polymorph list. Polymorph... Creature list.
Kit, you and Ken are on deck.
Yeah, I already have an idea for both of us.
What is your, what are you going to consider D to be able to polymorph into?
If she's level 16, the highest she can go is the T-Rex.
Okay.
But I don't know
if
she's
seen a T-Rex
one
before?
Yes, she has.
She's gonna transform into a motherfucking T-Rex.
She's gonna make herself one?
Yes.
Alright, hold on. Okay, let me grab the Rex. TXTD. Tyrannosaurus. Okay. All right, what are you doing?
Okay.
Or
And
what
then,
is she
hold
doing?
on. Taiylor, Sorcerer X 5e. Do I have an action as that, or was that my action?
That's Dee's action.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, I can give Bardic Inspiration. So
Be before she transforms.
yeah, I'll retcon that and say it's before she transforms. She's gonna give it to Silas.
I accidentally named it TX Rex, so it's a Texas T-Rex.
Yeah. Well, I reckon.
Well,
Well, I reckon out to chomp you in half there, boy.
Yep.
What?
Yep. She's gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Silas.
Okay.
All right, and I think that'll do it because I can't think of anything else.
Okay.
that she could do.
Marin.
Now I am going to take Flameheart, and now Flameheart is basically everything that it had before as Ace of Spades, but just apply it to Overwatch. Then, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So
what damage die does Overwatch use?
2d12.
It would use D12s for the fire damage instead of D6.
Yes. Okay.
Damn.
Oh
Oh my god,
And
I'm
then-
gonna do some shit.
Oh my
you guys.
god! D-Rex.
There we go.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna tell Jalen about
Hell
that.
yeah. And then also just to clarify, what the fuck is
Roar.
it called?
Wait, is
D-
it huge a 3x3?
Yeah.
So just to
Roar.
clarify, slash and burn.
Yes.
We decided that was going to be hit die for me then?
Yes, you can spend hit dice to add
Okay.
damage.
So I can essentially add 1d6 to a hit up to 16 times.
Uh,
My hit dice is 10.
yeah, no,
but-
you can spend a hit die to get a d6.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Doesn't
that's
matter
I-
what the hit die is worth.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can spend up to as many hit dice as you have.
Which is 16. Okay.
16 d6. Fuck off.
Fuck off. All right. I'm going to also because.
Did you have D move at all?
Oh, did I?
Rawr.
I will have her move. Yeah, where you put her is fine. Like in between us and the.
Okay.
Oh well, I need to be able to shoot around her, I guess. But yeah, right there.
Yeah, you can. This.
Or
this
well, I'm
whole-
gonna shoot Kyla, so I guess I have a good.
Just because the
vantage
corner of her box is there doesn't mean you're gonna hit her. It would only be
Okay.
if you're shooting like straight through the center that I'd be like, no.
Yeah, okay. So, I also have only Gunslinger spell or levels now. So that means I get to reload on bonus actions.
Yes,
So
you do.
I am going to shoot Overwatch, reload, shoot Overwatch again, and then whip out or Flameheart, I should say, for both of those.
Mhm.
And then hit her with Ace of Spades. So natural 20 for the first one.
Okay.
That's 18.
Nope, does not hit.
Shit. All right, and then this is for Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades. That's going to be 25. That hits.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought that was damage.
I get the d12s. Ooh, yay. Okay. So 19 doubled, so that's 28, 38.
Oh, also, don't forget we instituted a new rule on criticals that you could have a max
On one of
max
them.
one of your damage die.
Oh.
So you can just switch the lowest one to a max one, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so that'll be 20. 3. So 23. I rolled an 11 on one of them. 23, and then double that is 46.
Uh-huh.
And then plus, what was the additional thing? Plus 5, so 51 for one hit.
Damn.
And then for Ace of Spades, where's my D10? Ace of Spades was just 13.
No.
13 damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
13
whoops.
damage,
Okay.
because yeah.
So 64 altogether.
Yep. And then I already spent my bonus action, so I can't do that. Nope, I think that's it.
Hey, Kit and Kenna.
All right. So, Kit,
Kenna just looks over at you and says, "All right, dog boy, let's do this."
don't worry, I have a plan. And the first thing Kit is going to do is Kit is going to cast Firestorm at 8th level, which gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cubes. 8 10 by 10 cubes right here.
Okay.
And
let me
then,
grab you some cubes.
No, and then I'm gonna do. God, it's hard to see the lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the other one I'm gonna do is Kyla. And there, and that will use up all of my cubes. So everybody in those red spaces needs to make. Because I just got rid of it because I was doing 700 fucking things. They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, hold on. I need to move these to the map there. Un momento, por favor.
They only last for a second, so it's not a big deal.
Well,
It's instantaneous. You don't have to do all that.
Oh, they don't stay?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Storm consists of 10 10-foot cubes. They must have a blah, blah, blah. Dexterity saving throw. Fire damages objects in the area and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried. If you choose plant life in the area is unaffected, which I will choose.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just one action, so.
Cool. What do I do?
Dexterity saving throw for everybody, please. Oh, that was a 1. Ooh, that's a 10.
That's pretty much failures for everybody, but Kyla and Kellogg are going to use legendary saves.
Okay. 10, 20. Oh, that was a 4. 32, 35. No, 36, 30, 37 fire damage to everybody. And that was every single D10 that I own, all rolled at once. It's quite a colorful handful here. Okay, so there goes. That's my 8th level spell. Question: That was an 8th level spell. The spell doesn't say anything about casting it at higher levels, so I don't know. I checked a couple places, and I don't know if it changes.
If it does not designate that there's higher damage at higher levels, you can use a higher level spell slot to cast it, but there's no additional damage.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
And then I am going to, if I give Kenna an item, will that count as like a bonus action?
If you're just handing her something, yes, I'll call it a bonus.
Okay. Then as a bonus action, I'm going to take out the jade circlet that I have, and I'm going to rest it on top of Kenna's head. And I'm going to say, Ancient Brass Dragon.
Fuck yes.
And then Kenna, so that'll be my turn. I'm going to stay where I am.
So you specify brass.
I specify Ancient Brass Dragon.
Okay.
Kenna is then going to use her 9th level spell slot to cast Shape Change, now that the Jade Circlet is upon her head.
Mm-hmm.
And as her body starts to bubble outwards and just covered in all this fiery everything. She changes into a CR20 Ancient Brass Dragon. She has 297 hit points. She can do 3 attacks, and everybody within 120 feet needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is that for being frightened?
Yes.
Okay.
Does that apply to allies?
Yeah.
It says each creature of the dragon's choice that is within 120 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Gargantuan is 4x4, I believe.
Yes.
So that's gonna shove Haley, but that's okay.
That's fine.
We'll just put Kenna up here with D. Oh man, I first played Kenna 7 years ago as a baby druid.
And now she a big
Dragon.
girl.
Now she a big girl. Yeah. So this puts her pretty much right in Kenna's face.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see if I can get a better image of that brass dragon's face. Cause he too big.
Oh, so I'm sorry. So it's an action to use Frightful Presence. So technically, since she already used her action to shape change, she can't.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's alright.
I've never done shape change before.
Free streak.
She has. Does she get her legendary resistances or no?
Hold on. Let me catch up with you.
Sorry.
There we go. That's a little clearer. Yeah.
Here we go.
Canamak, fuck you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I should call up Alyssa and Dan and just be like, look at what happened. Look at our little people from our first campaigns. Okay, so Brass Dragon, I'm sorry, what was your question?
Does she does she get her legendary resistances? Or any legendary actions?
In this case, yes.
Okay. So the regain spend okay, so she gets 3 legendary actions. Now
she can use them at the end of another creature's turn.
Okay. Only 1 legendary action can be used at a time and only at the end of another creature's turn. Okay. And then she has legendary resistances. It doesn't say anything about bonus actions, so I'm assuming she doesn't have any.
Yeah, she doesn't have any specified bonus actions because that would be broken as fuck.
Okay.
It's already an ancient dragon, but she can do some things for bonus actions. Like, because she's so big, I would allow her with a bonus action to like push somebody behind her, like a friendly behind her, or like, yeah, something to that effect. Like something simple that's just like one quick movement.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have her stay exactly where she is.
Pick somebody up.
Okay. I'm gonna have her pick somebody up.
Dragon? Do you want a dragon?
I'm gonna have her pick me up and put me on her back.
Okay, 1 second. Set front.
So excited.
Boop.
Yay!
You're gonna be right there.
Oh my god! I'm riding
It's the never-ending story.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as Kenna just hulks out into this massive ancient draconian beast in front of Kyla, who looks intimidated because she's just staring up at just essentially an ancestor. Kenna reaches down with these long clawed fingers and scoops Kit up and plops you right behind the crest on her head. You are riding an ancient brass dragon.
I point down to Kyla. I just point at her. Like, you're next. And then that'll be...
You hear Kenna just sort of huff, and you just feel the heat radiate.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be our turn.
Okay, Haley and Silas. Haley is a hand-to-hand bitch, so...
Oh shit, I need to keep track of Kenna now. Okay, continue.
Let me get rid of your fire things. Haley, knowing that she should probably not get in Kenna's way, she turns and looks at Silas and like claps him on the shoulder, and she runs across to engage with the white cloaks here. Silas looks to Marin.
Yeah, guess who got hurt?
Oops.
Your beautiful wife.
Oh my god.
Silas, let's see.
I'm assuming Kenna follows all the spell slots that are on the chart.
For the dragon?
No, for the druid.
Yes, but she cannot use them while in dragon form.
No, I know, but I'm just making sure she doesn't have like extra spell slots.
She does. Let me know what and when you want to use, and I'll tell you what's available.
Okay.
She does have an additional 9th level spell.
Cool. That's the one I wanted to know. Thank you.
Which is fucking insane. He is going to
6th level.
wait. Let me double check because Silas just recently took Warcaster. Chidabadada.
Chibadabada.
Habagawa.
Habagawa. Haba.
Haba.
Habaka.
Habawa.
Oh my god, what if I turn into a werewolf on her back and it's like
You
a
should.
werewolf riding a dragon?
Yeah,
Dude.
Oh!
that's what this campaign is.
Oh! Habagawa! I love that Kid is like the most unserious werewolf ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haba!
Not scary at all.
Marin, Silas gives you a cure wounds
Your wounds.
for 25 hit points,
Damn.
which is
As-
pretty good.
As a free action, can I kiss him?
Sure, you can lean across the distance and just be like, "Mwah."
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll use his movement to come to you because he has to touch you to use cure wounds.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll just like, passionate romance movie. Meh. Yeah.
Oh,
Not gonna be that gross, but
Yeah.
Jesus.
and after he pulls back, he's like, "Please stay alive, darling." And he
You
steps
first.
away.
What if he casts cure wounds into your mouth?
Ew.
No, that's amazing.
Okay.
So, like
the way you
God
phrased
damn it.
I know.
The way you phrased it was gross, but I can see that being very romantic.
That would be really cute.
A healing
Then it's
kiss.
like, yeah.
It would have to be like slow motion, and you just watch
Yeah.
the light spread out. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast
No.
cure wounds right into your mouth, baby.
It's as he like reaches out for you. I imagine he like reaches for your shoulder, and you grab him, and as he's healing you, you kiss him.
Kitty.
Yeah.
Hello.
And as he says, "Stay alive," I'm like, "You first. You're the one keeping me alive."
Titan.
Staying alive.
Aw,
He's so stupid.
aw, you cute.
But
He's the big bad.
Yeah, Titan's a big. I mean, he is Titan, so.
Kitty. Oh. Okay. Just don't touch the dice. What was happening?
Silas and I made out.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
he goes and joins Haley and don't. Yeah, Haley, I'm not gonna go through her whole turn. I'm just gonna average shit out, but she just rips into these white cloaks. I'll kind of do it while you guys are doing your things. That'll take us to Ithane and Quinn, who do something similar. Ithane charges in because he and Haley are cut from the same piece of cloth, and Quinn goes in and
Why is the wizard close?
well, that's a good question. He's gonna. You know what? He's gonna go right there.
Okay.
Just because he's like, I'm gonna stay out of the way of the big dragon.
Yeah.
Good idea.
He is gonna cast
Fireball.
some
Yes!
shit.
Fireball!
Oh! That's bad saves. God damn it, I love it when I paint my nails. They look like shit, but they make me feel cool.
Mine look like shit too.
Shut up.
Mine are not painted.
What? No, I said mine look like shit too.
Yeah, no.
Well, they do. Like, I'm not being
you're-
self-deprecating.
No, you're not
I'm just
allowed.
saying-
You're not allowed in my presence.
Wow.
Wow,
You're just not allowed in their presence, period.
Oh.
He casts Fireball in this general area because he doesn't know Nikolai or Lucas, so
Oh well. They need to
with
die
that,
anyway.
Haley would have actually taken out one guy all by herself, and so would Thane.
Yeah.
While these guys are white cloaks, some of them are not that strong.
Well, and they already took 37 fire damage from me.
Yeah. And with Quinn's Fireball, Nikolai's actually strong, whereas Lucas is pretty good. I'll probably take out this guy too. Titan, please. Titan, please. Get down. Oh, thank you. All right. The Black Cloak's turns. Tamar is going to step forward, ignoring Haley, and go straight for Silas because he has just proven that he's the healer.
Does she get an attack of opportunity?
No,
on it?
because he was
Still in
the
melee
combat
with her.
space and still is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still in the melee.
Melee.
So
With the sigils.
Melee
you guys
Cyrus.
see
Yeah.
Tamar in the pretty much the armor and like clothes style that you met him in, steps forward, drawing a dagger, a long dagger, maybe it was like short sword actually, probably. Yeah, probably. And just goes for Silas with this enchanted blade. And you see it explode in fire as he hits Silas, and Silas sort of like tries to block it with one arm, and you see as the fire contacts him, there's just this burning, like crackling sound, and just this poof of smoke comes off that is not from the fire, it's from Keladir. And as he pulls back, you can see this nasty burned gash in Silas's arm. I'll do him. This white cloak's gonna back the fuck up because T-Rex. This one's gonna probably follow. Nikolai's gonna step forward. Lucas gonna engage with the Thane. This white cloak gonna engage with the Thane. Kit, I need you to make a dexterity save? Yeah, dexterity save.
Okay.
Wait.
I don't know.
No, he wouldn't do that to a brass dragon.
Say, yeah, Brass Dragon probably has resistance against fire.
Probably.
Damage immunities, fire. It's not resistant, it's immune.
I also don't think that Fireball is a druid spell.
Oh, he's a druid. No, Fireball is not a druid spell.
Instead...
Firestorm, but...
He's gonna follow Kyla's lead and use a sunburst.
Okay.
Specifically on you and Kenna, but also let's see who else he can trap in there. It's a radius, so he's going to cast it roughly over here to be able to get Kit, Kenna, Marin, and D.
Okay.
So you all need to make Constitution saves. And go ahead and roll for your partners if they're in the area.
That was a natural 20 for Marin, which is a 30. D, I don't know. Oh, I have T-Rex stats. Let's see.
D-Rex!
D-Rex. Blah, 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 blah. Con, unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20, and she also has resistance to radiant damage.
There you go.
So her damage is quartered. Why did I close that fucking dice roller? There's so much happening. Sorry, I was trying to do not, and it did not work.
You're good.
That's gonna be 42 damage this time. So 21 to the sabers.
And for D, that's...
Don't worry about your partner's HP.
Oh, okay.
I've got that tracked on my end.
Oh,
So for
I'm
D,
tracking.
that'll only be 10.
I'm tracking Kenna's dragon HP.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was tracking her Tyrannosaurus form.
Oh yes, please do that then.
Okay.
I'll track their original HP in their normal form.
Okay.
So yeah, that'll be 10 damage to D. The full 42 to Kenna. Actually,
I rolled Kenna. I rolled
yeah.
Kenna.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Kenna got 17.
Okay, let me check. See. That will fail unless you use a legendary resistance.
She's gonna take the damage. She says 42.
42, yep.
Okay, and
What is...
Kit rolled is 16, so I'm assuming he takes it as
That's
well.
a fail.
Yeah, 42.
What type of damage is this?
Radiant.
Oh, okay.
So while your partner is resistant, you are not.
Yeah. Ah, shit. God damn it.
Heck.
Sorry, I just opened another page on D&D Beyond by
You're
accident.
All right. I think that'll take care of the White Cloaks. Kellogg.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Kellogg crosses the distance and gets right in Alistair's face.
Of course.
And you see him reach out to grab at Alistair, just one-handed, like barely trying. Alistair's not the strongest of people. So as he approaches, like, Alistair starts to get ready to backpedal, but Kellogg's too fast and reaches out and sort of snatches him by the collar. And you see Alistair start to panic as he's, like, trying to pull away. Kellogg. Is going to use...
Oops.
Come on, D&D Beyond. Ooh, that's a cool spell name. He is going to power word stun Alistair. 150 hit points or fewer. That'll just cover Alistair in his current state. Stun target's Constitution saving throw at the end of... Okay, so Alistair is stunned in Kellogg's hand. Oh my god, there's so many tabs open. Jesus fuck. Close. Need the brass dragon, need the Tyrannosaurus. Don't need 2 sunbursts. Okay. Stuns Alistair. And then as a bonus action, he sort of snaps to the side. And he is going to put a... What's the distance on that? It's just a creature within range. 90 feet. Sorry.
You're fine.
getting back into the swing of certain classes. Oh, he can reach anybody. He is going to hex Kit.
Oh no.
Ooh. What does that do?
A hex.
Hex.
Anytime he attacks you, he deals extra necrotic damage. And he is going to give you disadvantage on all wisdom saves.
Okay.
If you drop to 0 hit points before the spell ends, he can move the hex to another creature. It is concentration. But yeah. He was hexed. Alright. Some bitch. Kellogg, so that'll bring us back to... Did Kyla go before or after Alistair and Sylphie?
Before.
Yeah, Kyla went after whoever went first.
Yeah, because they got a
she went
surprise
after.
round.
Yeah, Alistair and Sylphie go first.
Okay.
So Alistair and Sylphie, Alistair's stunned.
Great.
Sylphie.
Gotta get out of there.
Yeah, Sylphie. Oh god, is she gonna be smart about this?
Probably not.
Because she knows if she disengages, there could be a major problem. Or if she steps away, it could be a major problem, but she wouldn't want to waste her action on a disengage. She's going to take the attack of opportunity.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
I guess Kyla's not a huge melee person, but...
No, she can't get there. Well, warcasters can cast spells on reactions.
Oh, wonderful.
Where would she go if she even walked away? She can't reach Kellogg.
1 second.
Does she still have bard spells? I mean, she could cast spells, but...
She could, but they're super low level. You know what? It's Sylphie. She's going to interpose herself between Kyla and Nikolai, just to make sure neither of them can walk away.
Stupid bad idea.
She's going to attack with some smites. Miss.
Great.
Hit.
Hey.
Oh, wait, actually, I should check paladin spells, shouldn't I? Music is fucking epic. Ooh, how long does that take to cast? Instead, I'm going to walk that back, because Sylphie's a smart girl, and I'm going to try to play her the way I think Ash might. So I'm going to put her back where she was. She's going to turn toward Kellogg and Alistair. And she's going to take a step so she's still within combat range of Kyla, so she doesn't get an attack of opportunity. She's going to use one of her paladin spells to cast Banishment at Kellogg. Which is going to be tough because Kellogg has high charisma.
Yeah.
Plane in existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demi-plane. They stay for a minute.
Yep.
If the target is nated to a different plane, target is banished with a faint noise.
With that...
And I don't think they can come back.
If the spell ends before a minute has passed, the target reappears. But if she can keep up concentration, they will not return. So she has to keep him there for 10 rounds without taking enough damage to lose concentration.
Which could be very hard.
This is
Let's see if
all
he can.
shot.
Let's say if it even works.
This is all shooting or shot.
Oh. And he only had. Does he have legendary saves?
He used one of them already.
How many does he have? Oh, he only has one. All right, so he's already used it. Oh boy.
Come on.
That is a natural 6
No.
plus 5
No.
is 11.
Oh wait, no, he rolled
He
that?
fails.
He fails.
So you watch Kellogg just holding Alistair up, grinning, turn and look as he and Sylphie make eye contact, and Sylphie just casts a finger toward him and just says, "Fuck off." And he just pops out of existence and Alistair falls.
Baby.
Nice.
Finished.
She's all grown up and I'm so proud.
Yeah, as he disappears and Alistair falls, like kind of choking and coming out of his stun, Sylphie just gives herself a little yes.
Oh my